people. I'm back a bit early. Because I have gotten started on a half-assed soup that's gonna take like an hour for it to cook, but at least it'll just be over there cooking. And I know it'll be there eventually, so I have to check in about 1 hour from now. Just make a mental note of that real quick. Same here. Let's see that king crab in action. Fuck yeah, Hoshin. Maybe fuel air to crit it out so we can still use the warning system. Huh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Never used mortars in Battletech, so I'm not sure. I forget whether fuel air mortar ammo is available. It sounds like something that's available. I just forget. So let's, you know what, let me hit find parts here. We'll go to ammunition. I'll type the magic word fuel here. No. Looks like fuel air is only available to artillery pieces. And bombs, of course. Dropped bombs. But, yeah, sad day. Oh well. Oh well. But actually, we could go over to the king crab itself and see. Actually, one other thing while it's on my mind. Is Rivet Rick able to... Nope. He's still not able to work on the Union Sea. I don't understand it, but there it is. I could try again tomorrow in-game, but we have a lot to do between now and then in-game. Tomorrow. In the meantime, it appears that all we really need to do is look at that king crab. And yes, Hosh and I agree. We could try to see what other types of ammo this mortar can carry. We got air burst. Oh, okay, no, that's for attacking airborne targets. Flares, semi-guided. That's cool, semi-guided. That's pretty neat. And anti-personnel. Anti-personnel is the only other one that's that really makes sense to me. But let's see. It's the early warning system that they're going after. Who are our opponents? We have 4 base turrets we need to take out, which we might just have to destroy. But if we can avoid destroying the turrets, which our house officer might not avoid. Oh shit! Thank you, Tin Cat. Man, what a badass you are. I really appreciate the subscription. Thank you. That is... Yeah, man. It feels so good to be supported in a thing I love, I gotta say. So, I will try to continue to provide worthwhile entertainment. Aw. Favorite streamer, but there's so many of them damn streamers. Are you sure? There's a lot to choose from, don't you know? Even I'm not my favorite streamer. But for real, I really do appreciate it, dude. What are we up against anyway? We got a binary of mechs and tanks. The Hierofalcon is especially scary, lad. Oh my god, a 0-3? Oh, no fucking contest, you say, Tin Cat. Well, okay. Hell yeah. Oh man. Well, thank you. I shall attempt to be worthy of #1 status. But yeah, I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Baker Lance is about to be fighting a Hierofalcon that has 0 gunnery. Looks like this is the crit-seeking version of the Hierofalcon, having 4 SRM6s and a bunch of small lasers and an ER medium laser. It's not super well armored, but the fact that it's going to be jumping around doing who knows how much crit seeking type of damage at a 0 gunnery, We either need to capture or kill this mofo fast. Oh, their blood name. Their last name is Rorschach. Okay. Yeah, it makes a little more sense now. They're literally like, they're like the lieutenant, or excuse me, how dare I, the star commander of this whole binary. Yep, we got a blood name star commander going up against Baker Lance versus Star Commander Rorschach. All right. I guess they're more like a star captain at this point because they're in charge of a base and a binary instead of just a star. You know what I mean? You know, I'm like a corruption when it comes to Battletech. People don't even consider flamers most of the time. Like, as I watch a stream more and more, their mechanics slowly gain way more flamers and inferno ammo, etc. Yeah, I've been finding them more and more useful for sure. You would have been proud of the units, the custom units I put towards a. Well, we'll do a little interlude real quick here. I'm gonna show off the custom unit I made real quick. Let's see if I can find it. But I made a really weird custom unit that is awful against most things except for the opponent that I made it for. I'll show you what I mean in just a moment. Let's see. Oh, Rorschach, prepare to feel the burn. Yeah. Inferno Arrow 4 artillery coming. Well, the artillery is going to have to take a break from this one. We can't bring them for every mission. They need to go reload for at least a day. Which the mechanics, they're busy with other things. They did not get around to reloading our artillery yet. So we can't do it quite yet. But that's a good idea for the eventual base mission that we're doing. The base of operations mission in 2 in-game days. We should be able to bring the artillery for that. Artillery dudes just sleep in their vehicles now. Yeah, I mean, if we have the support points to do it, we'll probably be reinforcing a lot of missions with those artillery, no lie. But damn, where did I put that weird mech I made? Is it? Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. So I named it the Cheese Eater because it's designed to counter triple strength Myanmar and Flamer cheese. Here's how. It is, of course, called the Angry Feline because I originally based it off the chassis of a mad cat. They are pretty good. Oh boy, I can't wait to see that king crab mortar, people. Oh, you're gonna see it. That's coming. Arrow 4 catapults are my favorites. Hell yeah, Sun Spirit. I would love to get a hold of an Arrow 4 catapult or an Obakemono or a Naga, as AP Gaming Real mentioned earlier. Any of those Arrow 4 platforms are amazing. But yeah, anyway, here's the Angry Feline Cheese Eater. It's named the Cheese Eater because it's designed to eat cheese. Cheesy tactics and strategies that are being used against me over and over again. That of TSM dependent mechs that also shoot a lot of flamers at our dudes. I was tired of that shit, so I built a weird custom Mad Cat that has hands, or at least one side with hands holding a whip, a chain whip, and it's generates, I think, at max 24 heat, and it sinks 30 heat. It's literally built to get hit with a little bit of, you know, heat effects from outside, because it's normally sitting at sinking, you know, -6 heat, or sitting at -6 heat. You know what I mean? So yeah, this thing is literally built around countering triple strength Myanmar units. The chain whip is so I have a chance of either tripping them or grappling them, whatever, you know, melee unit it's put up against. And it has impact resistant armor, so that the insanely powerful triple strength Myanmar melee does not instantly rip through this thing. It did okay. in the battle. It definitely, he didn't get to use the chain whip as much as I liked, because I lost initiative every round of the whole game. But you know, he did get the chain whip at the very end, and he grappled a fast-moving unit, which caused him to just have to stand still and open himself up for some really easy shots. So that was nice. Does it nay? No, Hashin. Get that out of here. How heavy is the whip? 5 tons. I don't know, actually. I forget. I could go back to the mech lab and see. Maybe. Hold on. Is it in? God, I don't even remember which version I made it in. I'm so all over the place with this shiznit, I swear. Data, mech files, customs. Yep, okay. I can indeed open Mega Mech Lab with this one. I spent 5 hours cleaning today. House is so clean. Wow, Tin Cat, jeez. What's it like to be that productive ever? Select and close. There we go. But yeah, you had me curious now. The chain whip weighs an entire 3 tons. And it is able to make some crazy attacks. The main thing is it does almost no damage. It does 3 damage on my 75 tonner. So, you know, it doesn't really weight does not affect the damage it does. It's like it's one of those weapons that's not bound by weight to damage, you know. Whip the infantry units. Yeah, that would be an interesting way to sweep through them. It was incredible and won't happen again for another 6 months. Yeah, I know that feeling. Anyway, I think it's time to start the Bakerlands battle. Because I got a soup cooking that's going to take forever to cook anyway. I literally chose like the 2 grains that I had that took the longest to cook. I don't know why. I guess I'm thinking it'll turn into a hearty stew. But yeah, split peas and barley. That's going to take forever. Anyway. Let's just do it. Let's get into it. Let's start Baker Lance's assault on the early warning system. Now, I think we're going to let the King Crab sit back and do a shit ton of mortaring to start off. I think that'll be clearly the first move. Let me make sure that the King Crab is equipped with... Let's see. Yep, we got both bins of shape charge mortar ammo. Only 12 shots, really. So it won't be too long that we're going to be bombarding. But the cool thing is you can just shoot any hex you want, so... Yeah, I know. Let me save a different copy of the save file now that we got it to go through properly. Okay. And we're just going to start. The objective is to destroy or rout 75% of hostile units. We have to keep our house officer alive. We have to keep half of everyone together, all allied units alive. And we must destroy or cripple the base turrets, or, optionally, leave them intact with nobody controlling them in order to capture the facility. That would be ideal. I wonder if I can tell... I wonder if you can make a... whatchamacallit? Ignite attack against building hexes with mortars. That'll be worth a shot. Let's try it. Anyway, starting the mission. Momentarily, it'll be time to switch back to our pew pew music. God, look at these delicious custom mechs. It's only the night sky that's left stock. Everything else is just such little murderers we got here. Especially the Grot Machina. Very little, very murder. So yeah, that Hierofalcon B though. 03. Akihito Rorschach. You are a terrifying star captain. I would need to know where the turrets are spawning in order to set targets for the house officer's bot. But one thing I can do is change the bot settings to stop being an idiot as much. We're going to make it a coward. Because I really want to get that objective done. So we're going to make it like really averse to damage. Not entirely, but we're going to make it mostly stick together with us and never take a piloting risk, though. That's the important part. Yeah. Not much else to do here. I just want our hatchet man friend to survive, and other than that, we're going to try to slowly but surely wear down this base before us. They have an LRM carrier hiding in there somewhere, and a demon tank and an Oro tank. Oh, jeez. 2 Oros. They got some heavy shit coming at us, for sure. That's going to be scary. 2 Lynx Cs? Oh, Jesus Christ. Other than, I mean, the Sentinel and the... Oh, God, a Pinion? I didn't even know what this was, but it has a heavy large laser and 2 medium pulse lasers. Definitely all clan stuff. And 4 micro pulses. Oh my god. Well, we're going to be in it. We're really going to be in it here. We will see if a single lance of mechs can do this. A single star, if you're including that hatchet man. We'll see what our AI-controlled friend accomplishes here. But, let's try it. Let's go. And... we lose deployment initiative, but that's not a huge deal here. Now I just need to find what song we were on. I don't remember the name of the songs, or the song that we last left off on, so whoopsies. We'll just start right here. All right. Ooh, we do have a lot of cover, because look, it's yet another city map. One problem with that is we won't know where their turrets are until we start revealing them. They may not have placed them yet. They might appear in our vision eventually here. Looks like we just got this north-south main street here that just comes from a turn to the northeast, so it's a little weird, but we can use this corner right here to our advantage. Let me zoom in a little. Yeah, this, in fact, let's go all the way in. Whee! Crab time. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that whole message, but yes, it is definitely crab time. Who's our fastest runner? The Griffin? No, the Night Sky. So we'll put the Night Sky at the very back and hope that this all balances itself out. Griffin in front of that. Then the Irby. Damn it, it did it again. How? What the fuck? My minimap keeps like appearing up and above and off the screen, and it's infuriating. But anyway, yeah, I don't see any placed enemy units yet. That's a little bit concerning. We are going to put the King Crab up front because, you know, King Crab. That's all we need to say there. Crab time, as it were. Yeah. Got some scary stuff on that King Crab there. We lost initiative again. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Come at us. We'll have the Griffin run right up to this corner. No, actually, you got PPCs with like minimum range and shit. Let's not do that. God, there really is nothing out there though. We see no one, which is the most disturbing of all. We will get right up to the edge here. A jumpy unit on a building? Yeah, Hashin, that's probably a good idea. But if we do that, we're about to get lit up with every single turret and any available tanks they have. So I'd rather find out a little more slowly. Although, if we get in the very corner, their ability to shoot us will be very limited. So you know what? We will. We'll jump into the very corner here. And the night sky is fast. It'll catch up. So we're going to jump up here. Thank you for the suggestion. It appears that there are taller buildings between our night sky and whatever's out there, though. Because the view from the corner provides no units. Is a bunch of height 7 and 8 buildings between us. So let's try jumping again. Yeah, exactly, Tin Cat. I just need vision. Can we get to a height 6 at least? Yeah, here we go. Leaky, tell us what you see. Nothing. Wow. Tried catching it on deployment. Yeah. Oh well. We're gonna have Mick just run straight forward, as you do. And we'll tell our Hatchet Man friend to go, or he's gonna back away. Oh boy, the cowardice settings got to him a little too strongly. Wow. Can you shoot mortars at hexes, or do you have to target something? We can shoot mortars at any hex we choose. We just don't know if it'll have any effect. Something out there really fucked up and hurt its innards, apparently. So that's cool. And some critical hits happened. I like that. Something else fell. Or maybe it's the same thing. Needs to something to destroy something. Something was destroyed. What? Oh, is that a searchlight? Like it fell on its torso? Yeah, some mech out there is really fucking up. That's what all these question marks mean. We don't know what, but something is hurting itself, and that's kind of neat. Keep that up. Silly, silly bots. Well, now we're just kind of up on some buildings and not able to see anything. So the Night Sky and the Griffin are not going to do anything. They're going to keep advancing across buildings until they see something. I think, what will we do here? First of all, let's reorder our weapons on Tin Cat to an order that we can wake with. Mortars first, for sure. Now, is it worth attempting to set fires? You know, we have to try. Yep, mortars can shoot anything indirectly. Wow. Pretty amazing. No available spotter gives it a +2 to hit, but the fact that you still can, incredible. So yeah, we're gonna set some fires. We're gonna look at some buildings. You know what? That looks like a place a turret would go. We're gonna ignite it. And if it's not there, then hopefully it'll spread somewhere else. We're just gonna fire one mech mortar and see if it even gives us the chance to ignite. It does, but it needs a 10. Ugh. Yeah, apparently mech mortars start at a 9+ to ignite, and the fact that it's a hardened building gives it another. Ugh. Okay. Not worth it. Not worth it to try to ignite with the mech mortar, but we learned something here, and that's important. Bunch of question marks out there. Gaining and losing question marks. Heat. Hey, we won initiative. It took everything we had to win initiative, including having a command mech on the field. Which, I don't even know which one is the command mech. Might even be the Hatchet Man. Actually, it might be the +1 from having a tactic skill on our leader. Which, I think Leaky is the lieutenant of this here shiznit. If you had Inferno ammo for the mortar, would you get +2 for igniting? Probably. King Crab is a command mech? What? Really? It is. Oh my god. Thank you, Sun Spirit. I had no idea. It's hard to keep track of. Like there's so many of them, you know? Very, very nice. Hell yes. Well, I'm very tempted to just kind of stroll forward with the King Crab. Let's see what we can see. Just get a whole view of this entire street. But there could be many horrors lurking around the corner for us, so it is a tough decision. Thankfully, we have the owner of the character that's in this King Crab. Would this King Crab stroll around the corner and see what he can see, or would he play it safe? And we're going to keep jumping forward with our night sky. And hope he doesn't break his legs in the process. Leaky and the Griffin is also going to jump forward and try to get a view of something. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, hey, look at that. We can see an SRM-4 turret from here. That's a start. We can get some work done on the turrets. And let's see. Okay. Safe Lamau. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. We will jump the Griff over there. No, actually, let's play it a little safer. He at least knows he has a shot on the SRM-4 turret. We're going to get on this high up 8 height building. That still shows us a lot. Let's do that. Ooh, buddy. Leaky sees all. There's that Oro. Oh boy. Well, look at that. One of the 2 Oros is on the other end. We don't know where the other one is. But honestly, the King Crab could literally just sit back and mortar this guy. It is very tempting. Oh, the Pinion is over there. And it can jump. And it has scary shit. It's probably about to be coming after our jumpy boys. Oh boy. Oh, jeez. Okay. We'll have Mick jump to a place he can help out first of all. Or not. Being difficult, are we? Big Advance a little and then mortar? Alright. But advancing at all will actually make the Pinion able to jump behind the King Crab, and I'm a little worried about that. I don't know if they can see the King Crab actually, so I don't know. I just really don't want you getting shot in the back again, Tin Cat. That's where my head's at with that. Let me take a look at your mortar range. Yeah, it'll be a long-range shot against the Oro, but standing still would definitely give a bonus to that. Well, you know, a bonus of 1, but it's something. Sure is something. In the meantime, where's your VTOL scout? In another Lance. Not in Baker Lance. We are a Mech Lance. I don't know what to tell you. That's not how MekHQ likes to work. I think Mick is going to jump up on this building. It's only height 2. But if the Pinion tries to come heck with us, he'll be there to answer for it. We're all just going to start jumping around all silly like. Mortar the Pinion. Yeah, I wish we could. Oh, that's right. We can at least tell our house officer to move. We don't know where the Pinion went. Looks like he was not having that. So you know what we will do? We will advance and mortar like you wanted, Tin Cat. We're going to go at walking speed because there's no point in anything other than that. But having a direct line of fire against this Oro in the distance. What's the range on this thing? Hold on. Clan LBX 20 is 12 hexes, and we're at 14 hexes. Oh boy. Perfect, let's do it. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I just finished hydrating. Now I need to check my posture, as Hashin said. And yeah, posture check killed the stream, apparently. That's right, Sun Spirit. It's too powerful. But yeah, I could use to hydrate. I am about to eat a salty soup of my own making. Whenever that finishes cooking, I can already smell... I can smell it cooking. But the actual grains and legumes in there are gonna take a while to cook. This SRM-4 turret is daring to shoot at me. I'm gonna hit it with a heavy PPC. Which is gonna do... Does it always do 15 damage, or does it have a drop-off like the heavy Gauss does? I forget. Either way, yeah, we're totally gonna shoot that thing. Pew pew pew. You know what? We'll go for the long shot with the 2 light PPCs against the Oro. For that heavy PPC, it's going into this turret, because we can at least aim for a crit with a 15 damage weapon, I believe. We'll try to crit it out. There we go. What can our night sky do from here? Oh, nothing. Okay. Cool story, bro. Well, he's hanging out. Mick, what can you see? A narc turret? They have a narc turret? Okay. Well, Mick cannot see anything from here, but this was just his way of overwatching our nearby area, so that's fine. Mick is chilling for a round. Meanwhile, what the fuck? Why is this such a hard shot? 12? What? Oh, you have gunnery specialist? I forgot that Tin Cat has a, I think, energy specialization now after leveling. So these mech mortar shots are at unspecialized of +1. And oh my god. Apparently mortars are very hard to hit with when direct firing. What the fuck? Target the hex. Well, I don't know if that actually helps, or if it's actually going to do any damage, but I'm going to try. Plasma rifles at quite a range here, attempting to hit the Oro. We'll try it. Hey, the Griffin. Leaky hits the Oro with a light PPC. And the heavy PPC does indeed sink into the side of the building. The Oro hits hits Tin Cat in the left arm with a large pulse, but thankfully nothing scarier than that. The mech mortar apparently cannot hurt the unit in the hex that you target. You have to target the actual unit. Looks like we can only use that mortar indirectly effectively, but thankfully one of the plasma rifles does hit the Oro. Did I make a sound? I did. Yeah, there's the plasma rifle sound, and it hits the Oro, giving a +1 to driving. Oh, that's it? Okay. Damn, it looked crittier than it was. Big sad. Big sad. I think we're gonna back off again, let them come after us, and then mortar it. That's the move. Hey, it was hard fought, but we won initiative this round, so that'll help too. Yep, as expected, that Oro is turning around and coming right at us very slowly. Hopefully that +1 to driving skill rolls will heck it up eventually, like if it tries to make a turn. Oh, there's a Zephyr there that totally looks like it needs to be destroyed. But it's at a +4 TMM. That's... alright. What can we do in the meantime? Well, we can move up the night sky. Jumping 7 will utterly destroy me, though. Apparently. Or has a chance of destroying me. I don't know if I'll always roll a 4, so it's kind of scary to do that. Huh. So yeah, maybe just jumping right here. All he can really see from there is the SRM-4 turret. But I'm tempted to just... oh wait, no, there's something taller in the way, I think. No, I should be able to see it. Okay. We'll play it safe with the night sky, it being our first move. Oh! Or we could run straight into an LRM carrier. Sure, we can do that. Why not? I ask. Well, let's keep up the top of building antics then, huh? Well, there's the Hierofalcon, our 0-3 opponent. Whew, I'm so glad he's over there. But it is, it has a lot of jump, if I recall. Yeah, a jump of 8. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Let's enjoy this while we can, huh? Where can we shoot at this LRM carrier with impunity? I mean, yeah, right there. I think our urban mech friend is going to take advantage of this position and try to shoot down at the LRM carrier from here. Hold on a second. Is mech, and it's at height. What is that? 3? 5. Okay. Does that change things? No? I disagree. It says you can see him, so we're just gonna try. And being up against this taller building right here. Oh wait, no. What's preventing us from... oh, this height 8 building is protecting good old Mick. We're gonna situate him right there. Oh! That was bad. The other Oro is here, and it's in short range of everything. Fuck. What is a tin cat to do? Time to mortar some shit. We're gonna back up 3 and put both mortars into this LRM carrier / Oro. Probably the Oro, actually. And there's the pinion. Wouldn't it be a more safe jump of 10? I mean, yeah. If anyone can achieve a 10 jump, it would take pretty much all they have to get that with improved jump jets. Oh, what can our Griffin friend do here? First of all, actually, it may be best to just kind of to get down from here. Lower your height a little and put some stuff between you and them, huh? Can you walk that? No, hell no. There's too much height difference between these buildings. Yeah, this is this is scary. Can we see him from here? Yeah, we can. Which means we... oh, no, we cannot see him from there. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a good good place. We can get our 5 movement from jumping. There we go. Low gravity planet. He's a 3 pilot. Yeah, that's true, but it already adds that on, I believe. I think. Might be a 7. You know, now you got me wondering. Does it have partial wings? I thought it did. Yes, it does. And it has 2. It has 8. No, it has 6 jump jets. Yeah, it has 6 jump jets and it gets the +1 from a partial wing. I think it already shows the other +1 that it gets from the gravity difference. Or it might not show that. It might actually get +2 from the partial because it's only 45 tons. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's good to note that it might actually be able to jump up to 10. Which would be terrifying. Anyway, we are indeed going to jump the Griffin right here. And unexpectedly, we can also see the LRM carrier and the Oro. That's fucking awful. And a Lynx? Okay. Unexpectedly terrible spot to go. We're going to attempt to tag the Oro at a 10. Okay. Hey, it hits. Wow. That's pretty cool. Now we have to do this carefully. We have to choose the order that we do this in very carefully. I think... Man, there's so many things that the Griffin has to take out. But the Oro is by far the most important unit to destroy, so he's going to dump everything into that. Our Night Sky friend can only see this turret down here, and that's literally all he can see. This might be a bad round for us. I think the thing to do, though, against a hardened building with 131 health is try to set it on fire instead. That's the move. Go for it, bro. There we go. Something is shooting at the Griffin from far away. It's the other Oro. I'm not sure what it's shooting. But I'm scared. Mick is indeed getting shot at by the other Oro. Mick might just fucking explode here. I did not really plan for this. And I am scared. But I think Mick is going to remain singularly focused on this LRM carrier before it can do any evil. Now here we go. Tin Cat. Turning his mortars to indirect mode. It's going to fire down at the Oro indirectly. Needs an 11? Bro. Spotter jumped. What spotter? Alright. I apparently have a lot to learn about the mortar rules. It would have been better if we didn't have a spot. Like, bro, come on. Alright, anyway. No time for that nonsense. We got stuff to shoot. Both plasma rifles going into the pinion. And then, sure, we'll shoot some SRM4 goodness at a 12 at the pinion. Not to the point of overheating. Man, the mortars were doing awesome work before. It's just... It appears I need to learn how to use them a little bit better. Night Sky fails to set that building on fire. Just a bunch of disappointment all around. At least we put a plasma rifle straight into the center torso of that pinion. So it gains 6 more heat. Hey, max heat. Good. And some part of Leaky is already... boy, this is bad. It's time to back off a little bit with everyone. Like, everyone. Oh man, that Oro is out for blood. Holy shit. Yeah, Leaky's left arm is completely blown through. But has 8 internal left. But the left torso is looking really bad. And that would be quite bad if we got in there, because that's where the heavy PPC is. We need that thing. We're going to let the rest of them just kind of come after us. Tin Cat's going to hold it down. You know what? I think having faced death so closely, Mick is going to back off a little bit. I don't know why he can't jump the full like 6 that he used to be able to jump. I don't know what's going on there. He's got partial wings and everything. I don't understand what's happening here. He literally has... He should have 5 jump. Instead he's got 4. Yeah, that's the thing. I would think on a lower gravity planet, which I'm pretty sure we're on a low G planet, he should have more jump, not less. He's got 3 regular jump jets, and then the partial wings usually bring him up to a 5. I don't know what's happening here, and I don't like it. But anyway, we're going to have our Griffin friend, Leaky, back the fuck off. Somewhere far away. Probably... Where can we get a good shot still? You know what? Just bring him down to street level. Whatever follows us to the street is going to get a face full. Vroom vroom. I'm just really not sure what to do with Mick here. We almost got through the armor of that Oro, but it just wasn't enough. The turret is still intact. Tempted to have Tin Cat just stand still and be ready to shoot at anything, even that pinion if it chooses to stick around. Our Hatchet Man friend, boy, I'm not sure what you're gonna do. I think the night sky's gonna jump down. Not like that. I guess just jumping 4. It's kind of a bad idea, but we're just gonna line up and prepare to shoot whatever dares come at us, you know? It's all we can really do at this point. And honestly, we're just gonna form a conga line. We'll have Mick drop down too. We are not trying to overexpose ourselves again. Now that we know generally where most things are, I think it's just time to chill out for a turn. Opinion is deciding to stay in view, which is, you know, great news for Tin Cat, who's just going to step around the corner and blast him. Because right now he can't see him. We need to change that. This Pinion needs to suffer for daring to stay in our sight. And I know that's what Tin Cat would want me to do. Looks like the Griffin can still see the Pinion, thankfully, so we're going to have a whole jamboree with this moaf. And it's tagged. Oh, buddy boy. The mistakes you have made today. Let's see. A heavy PPC followed by 2 lights at a 7 against the Pinion for the Griffin. Excellent. Doctrine, our night sky friend, cannot see. Not sure what to do with you. Maybe start some fires? Why not? There probably is some reason why not, but you know. Some cover for us to retreat away from would be nice. But no. Tin Cat and Mick have some work to do on this Pinion right before us. 2 plasma rifles. I wonder if we could just shut this motherfucker down. He's at 10 heat already? Oh, buddy. Hold on. Hold on. You know what time it is. It's Inferno time. And Flamer time. Exactly, Tin Cat. We have to not fire one of the Flamers, but the SRM-4 Infernos are going to be a... Well, hold on. Let me see. Unspecialized versus specialized. You know what? The Flamers have better to hit. You are energy specialized, apparently. So we're actually gonna... Yep. We're gonna go with the ones that are have a better chance of hitting, I think, and have a guaranteed damage or heat amount. That's the way to do it. So yeah, we're just overheating the shit out of the pinion this round, and then we're gonna follow it up with some pew 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 from Mick in the Grot Machina. Too bad I jumped with Mick because this 2-hit number is awful at a 10. We're in fact gonna bring that down to a 3-shot. Just cuz. And that's that. You don't remember? I asked what flamers and plasma rifles are, and you said energy, so I said energy specialization. Oh, yeah. I don't remember shit, dude. I am diagnosed with memory issues, but that was a long time ago. That was during the era that they were diagnosing everything they could to sell as many drugs as they could. Oh wait, that's still happening. Yeah, don't let me get on a tangent about that. Let's see. Looks like we add 8, 12, 13 heat to the pinion. Excellent. And 10 damage as well. Where did that go? To the left torso. It's only got 5 armor left there. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, the rack did hit the pinion as well. It's got 2 armor left on its CT. That's beautiful. The pinion does stay standing, unfortunately. But what heat is this pinion chilling at? Oh, we'll see at the after the heat phase. That's right. And just for the heck of it, Tin Cat's gonna kick the building the pinion is standing on. 20 damage. Still got 114 health left on that thing. The pinion is at 11 heat. Excellent. That'll affect some things. We're going to continue to back away here. Angry crab. Yes. Good. Mick is going to hold it down, looking down this other street in case we got anyone sneaking up on us. Actually, 7 would be a good amount to move. Shit. Yeah, it's fine. He's going to back all the way up. Oh, the Hierofalcon is here, and it will hit whatever it shoots at. We need to take care of this Hierofalcon. It is imperative. I, in fact, wonder if we might have a special mission for Leaky, or perhaps for the Night Sky and Leaky. Yeah, Tin Cat, that's another thing we can do is overheat the shit out of it. Let's see how it runs. Let me take a look at its weapon list here. What kind of heat you generating here, boy? 8, 12. It's got, oh my god, how many SRM-6 launchers do you have? Holy shit. 12, 16, 28 heat. 33 heat is what it generates if it were to alpha strike. Which, it's already so much more than it can sink. Oh, buddy. I almost do want to put TSM. The crab tends to be close range mech. You know, if you want TSM in your crab, I will not stop you. It would just be really, really hard to get to the required 9 heat activation for the triple strength Mimir. That's a big thing. Is we'd have to completely change the heat profile. We'd have to give you some 1 heat weapons, and we'd have to get rid of the laser AMS because it firing randomly would mess up your heat curve. So there would be a lot of work required to turn it into a TSM mech, but it is doable. Because you need a perfectly tightly controlled heat curve to make that work. Well, let's see. I think the Night Sky is actually going to try to bust into this building right here. Yeah, I have a special mission. It's going to be hard to do. But we're going to try to just blow out this building from underneath the Hierofalcon and then kick him when he falls down. It'll be great. Extra, you can tweak the heat sinking. Yeah, I mean, you can also just turn off heat sinks, but it's very complicated to do that because it takes place next turn. You have to plan everything around it. It's much easier to use weapons to do that. You know, as I call it, the dial. You can just turn the dial and get to the heat you need. A TSM usually is a trap if you always try to activate it. Think of it as a bonus that might just be good sometimes. That's a very mature way of approaching TSM, Sun Spirit. Because it's true. It's not optimal most of the time to be chilling at 9 heat, unless you have some SPAs built around that too. Like, what's it called? Some Like It Hot would be a good one to take. A couple things like that. But yeah, first order business. Night Sky is totally about to move into this building. It might hurt. You need a 9, huh? Oof! I think you failed that roll. But you didn't lose anything important. You just have a really fucked up right torso now. So hey, that's fine, I guess. The Pinion jumped again. Only jumped 4, though. Is apparently trying to get its heat down a little bit. What does the King Crab want to do? Attempt to heat up the Hierofalcon, I would think, but it's hard to get a view on this thing. Can't even see it from where he's at right now. Bruh. Oh, it's on a height 1. What is it trying to do here? Its only opponent is going to be this hardened building that the Night Sky is standing in. Or it could try to shoot across at the Hatchet Man. Oh, it's going to shoot at the Hatchet Man. That's what it's going to do. And it's going to hurt a lot. It's going to hurt so heckin' much. It's a hot dog for explosion when someone Inferno/Flamers you. Yeah, that'd be good. People that love to Alpha Strike can use the TSM to keep them mobile after vomiting lasers everywhere. Yeah, that's another good way to approach TSM, is that it's a backup way of keeping you from slowing yourself down too much by just Alpha Striking all the time. Damn, I wish this King Crab had jump jets right about now. I think we're just kind of gonna have to keep going after the Pinion instead. Yep, that is what we're gonna have to do. I don't know if it's gonna be smart to turn my back though. Anyway, we do have another job to do first, and that is get the Griffin over here. We're gonna have to turn. It's gonna take a piloting roll. Need a 3. I sure hope that Leaky can roll a 3. Leaky has rolled a 3. Excellent work. Oh, the Zephyr has arrived, huh? Okay, well, we have a present for the Zephyr, and that's called a 20 damage kick from a King Crab. How about that? Looks like the Oro is going to take another turn to get here, unless that's the last thing to move. If the Oro moves into the back of Tin Cat, I'm going to cry. Can you do enough damage to the building so the mechs fall down? That is actually what we're about to try to do to this Hierofalcon. We're going to shoot the building out from under him, at least get it below 45 CF, which is the point that it would fall. However, actually, let me see. Can we get to a place where we can see the links? Oh, okay. Well, we'd still be at the wrong angle for that, though. That's the sad part. It looks like Tin Cat is going to be versus the Pinion and the Zephyr for now. I think putting my back to the safe move is putting his back to this building, as we've learned recently. Just keeping your back to a building in a city fight is usually the move. But he'll be much better set up for brawling if he turns his back this way. Oh, this is a tough one. If that Oro appears in my rear arc, it's going to be scary. Oh, boy. I wish we had had a better visual on it. It's slow. It's like a 4-6. Well, this custom King Crab has 9, 14, and 9 for its rear armor. This is a heavily customized King Crab, including its armor amounts, which were mostly shifted to the front. So I don't think he can take an LBX 20 to the back slug shot. I don't think that's going to work out well for him. I believe it does have an XL engine, but I'm not entirely sure. Let me see. No, that's right. We went for some survivability on this guy. The main problem would be if his right torso were pierced from behind. That's where all the ammo is. Do we risk it? I mean, I'm sure Tin Cat would say risk it, but I'm just not certain. Can we hold on. Oh, hold on a second. There's another place we can do that, where we can end up being able to kick the Zephyr, having our back to a building, and being able to shoot the Pinion or the Lynx. This is the spot. It does have case too, but I don't want anything getting blown up. Just at all. The Night Sky, what? Oh, that's right, he failed the building thing. Took 14 damage to his right torso getting inside that building. Oh boy, it better be worth it. Griffin's gonna try to tag something. The Lynx, I guess, at a 9. Why not? It's not tagged, yay. But we're tagged, that's not good. One of us got tagged, I didn't even notice which, but that's whatever. We have bigger fish to fry here. We're gonna put 25 damage into this building, which puts it at 50. We need to do 6 more damage. Oh wait, no. 25 damage would put it at 52. Then we need to do 8 more damage. Okay. See, we want to collapse the building before the next phase, so that we can also kick the Hierofalcon when it falls down. That's the goal. So it's time to overheat like a moaf. We're going to put a large pulse laser into the Hierofalcon first. And then focus the rest of our damage on this building. We really... I gotta make sure I did the math right. We did 15, that's 25. 77 CF minus 25 is 52. Yes. Then, to bring it below 45, we need to do 8 damage. Right? 44 plus 8. Yeah. So in order to do 8 damage, most efficiently, it looks like we have a small pulse laser and an ER medium laser that could go into it. Which frees us up the heat to also put a medium pulse into the Hierofalcon this round. And both ER smalls. Hot damn. Would you look at that? I just hope I did the math right. But I believe I did, so we'll find out together on that one. Meanwhile, holding it down from afar, we got our friend Mick in the Grot Machina. He has an 8 to hit, huh? Man, let's just go full DACA, see if we can take this Pinion out. It's not got great armor anyway. And we can fire the ER medium as well. At short range, very nice. Now, we got quite the multitasking journey for the King Crab here. I think he's going to keep focusing the Pinion down, mostly. That just seems to make sense. With 2 plasma rifles, you know, that's just fun. We're going to keep this thing stupidly overheated and, you know, just uselessly damaged. But we are going to fire some regular SRM-4s at the Pinion as well. And then put a couple flamers into this Zephyr. Doing a little crit seeking. And then we'll kick it as well, if, you know, nothing else comes of it. Oh god, our house officer is getting fucked up. He left his rear open to the Pinion and took an engine hit and a double heatsink hit. Well, that's gonna be one spicy hatchet, man. Holy shit. We gotta get that Pinion out of here. It is causing too many problems. The Lynx put some damage into our friend King Crab. A lot of damage, in fact. Holy shit, that Lynx is... it's pretty bad. It's got 12 armor left on the left leg of the King Crab. That might be the first part of it to break. Oh, the Hatchet Man put some good damage into the Lynx across the way, though. Lynx C, to be specific. That's why it's so scary. It's got clan tech. The MML-9 shooting SRMs, beautiful. Puts 2 damage into its head. That's a great start. And it did some rear damage on the Lynx as well. That's good. That's exploitable. The Hierofalcon puts some ouch into the Griffin. Oh no. Including blowing the hand and shoulder actuators out of his left arm. I'm glad that's his GIMP arm. But he did get into the left torso. Oh no. And the center torso. Engine hit. Double heatsink hit. God, fuck you, Hierofalcon. Oh my god. And no armor left on the right torso. All torso, center and left and right torsos are completely exposed. Vengeance may soon be ours. Okay. 44 CF remains on the the building the Hierofalcon is standing on. I hope that equals a collapse. We'll see at the end of this list. Zephyr does a little damage to the King Crab, but nothing major. Sadly, Mick misses with everything at the pinion. The King Crab, Tin Cat, definitely does not miss, putting 2 plasma rifles straight into the pinion, giving it 7 more heat to worry about at the end of this. And doesn't get any crit chances on the Zephyr. I guess Flamers don't directly give crits on this, just the Infernos. And that's that. Hierofalcon does fall, landing on his left arm and breaking one of the SRM-6s in the process. That's great. Oh no! Fuck! Leaky was knocked over. He needed a 5 to stay standing and rolled a 4. God damn it. And he hit his head on the way down. No, this is bad. At least he avoided damage from the fall itself. Holy shit. Nice guy. Let's see, damage 10, and an easier to hit with the kick instead of the hatchet. Well, of course we're going to be kicking then. I'm going to need you to kick the shit out of that Hierofalcon while it's on the ground, please, since our Griffin friend cannot. Whew, you are in real bad shape, Leaky. Holy fuck. I am scared for your existence. Like this Zephyr should be scared for its own existence. Let's see if it can take 20 damage on the right side table. No, it cannot. It is immediately immobilized. Beautiful. The nice guy gets a 10 damage kick onto the left leg of the Hierofalcon. Well, that's no fun. Jeez. I think the first obvious move is actually going to be to have our night sky friend just chill in this building. Might turn a little bit to make sure he's in an orientation where he can hit anybody. But he's in a perfectly well-armored place. Unlike our Griffin friend, who is the most unarmored I've ever seen this unit. We won initiative, though. That's our saving grace here. How's the pinion feeling, huh? Oh, 6 heat. Oh, my God. It planned ahead for receiving heat. I did not know the AI did that. That's bad. Oh, and there's the Oro. Well, Tin Cat's gonna just back on up onto the Oro and be ready to kick the shit out of it from above. It's clearly the move here. The Pinion's gonna attempt to follow while still blocking itself from the King Crab. Man, okay. What is Mick going to do? I don't think it's smart to move into close range with an Oro. So what do we do, actually? That's a great question. Mick is at a bit of a loss here. The Lynx can jump a lot, so that's also not a great move to just get into its range. Sadly, I think Mick is just going to have to step around the corner and be ready to shoot the Lynx if it comes at him. Ah, jeez. Maybe like back here? That way he can still see some airborne things if they come close. God. Yeah. It's about all we can do with Mick right now. But is that a Mick thing to do is the real question. Well, I'd rather not open myself up to the pinion by running up there either. God. I'm scared. I'm scared, as it were. We can at least have him go down here like this. But that would open up his back to the Lynx immediately if it tried to give chase. And that is a scary ass Lynx. So I think instead we're actually going to try to ram into a building. Heck it. What's a good building to get inside of? Maybe this heavy? Nah, not really, but, you know, running out of options quickly here. I think we are going to have to go for one of these buildings that are within walk range. Scary times. Nope, not enough MP for that. Just barely enough MP for that, and multiple rolls being needed to be made. I think we're just going to duck into this building right here. Because he can do that at a walk. Meaning he only has to make the roll to get into the building. It's a 7. Clearly failed that roll. And fucked up his leg getting in there really badly. But, you know, that's fine. The Hierofalcon has decided to stand on top of this building. The real question is, what is our friend Leaky to do here? You are jacked up. Holy hell. Oh, this thing is wrecked. Wrecketh. I want to heck this guy up again, but it would destroy us to do so. But it might be worth the try. Oh no, I can't back into that building. Oh no. Okay. How about... No, that would just kill me straight out. Oh, fuck. No. I wanted to back into another building and fuck him up again. Oh no. Yeah, we might just have to eject, actually, with Leaky. As much as I absolutely despise having to do that. But my internals are looking befuckulated. If I were to do so... Hold on. Ugh. What kind of roll would I need to make? A 4 and then a 9? With a chance of taking like 14 damage on something? Right? Like how much damage are we looking at? I think it's like the first two numbers of the CF. So yeah, 13 damage, which has a chance of popping off either of our side torsos or just destroying the center torso utterly. I wish I had Highmont here to tell me what he would prefer to do here. Because I don't see another safe way of moving this thing, unfortunately. Unless... Why can't I go in there? What is keeping me from backing into this heavy building? It says it costs 6, bro. I have 6. I have 6 MP. Look at that. How dare you? How How dare you? Well, I don't want to be stuck on this thing all night. I don't want to be stuck on this decision. But... I think it's time to eject, as much as it pains me deeply to do so. I think it's time to eject with Highmont. Sad day. Yeah, this Griffin just got way too fucked up by that Hierofalcon that I was scared of. But the Hierofalcon is very easy to hit right now, and unfortunately, I don't think the Night Sky can see it. We'll find out momentarily if it can, but right now... Leaky just needs to eject. He needs a 12. If we roll low enough, he might just fucking die, dude. At that point, it might be better to try to roll to just lose the mech instead of the meat. I don't know if Leaky would agree with this. Send it. Yeah, you're right, Tin Cat. Go for it. Whew. He failed the roll, but it went to his left arm, blowing the left arm off and trying to get into the building. Whew. I saw the red text and I was like, oh no. Oh no. But no, he fucking made it. Yep. So we're safe inside buildings, most of us, this round. It's pretty cool. The Hierofalcon, very easy to hit this round because we forced him to not jump this round from having fallen. That was the main objective of this little soiree. Now, put everything you have into that son of a beach. Unfortunately, the Griffin will spike himself up to 9 heat for the trouble. But you know what? He's chilling in a hardened building. He can really, you know... Say, we'll go up to 4 heat just so that our aim is not affected. Wait. No. This is our one chance to put as much damage as we can into the Hierofalcon. Fuck it. 9 heat. Let's go. If only I had a TSM. Leaky is such a beast. Yeah, apparently. I mean, there was that one other mission where he was just getting kill after kill as well. Seems to be a theme. Oh, that's cute. They're shooting at the hardened building that I'm in. I'm so glad that Doctrine, our Night Sky pilot, is choosing, or is serving as such a good, you know, bait. All right, it's time for Night Sky to overheat as well. We need to put every single goddamn thing we can into this Hierofalcon. The Hierofalcon has to go. So that means we're going up to 6 heat in the Night Sky as well. Almost everything. I'm quite proud of my crab. When you aren't insta-cord, shit is pretty great. Yeah, I agree. It's going pretty well. I hope he delivers a deadly blow to the Oro soon enough. Hey, Mick has a shot, and it is on the Lynx in the rear arc, no less. He needs an 8, but it would be great if he got it. Let's try it. Not worth the ER medium laser shot. He's going to reset his heat this round. Tin Cat. Oh, boy. Well... Your literal only shots this round are indirect fire with the mech mortars. Looks like this is your cooldown round as well. Needing 11s with both of them to hit the Hierofalcon. Well. It's worth a shot. Our Hatchet Man, our friendly Hatchet Man, is also going after the Hierofalcon, but that's kind of scary because that means the Hierofalcon is probably going after it. Oh, but they are going to crit. Well, that would be wonderful. Let's find out together. So we got the Hatchet Man just letting loose with a bunch of missiles at the Hierofalcon. It's got only 1 armor left on the right torso. That bodes well. The Lynx attempts to shoot at our Night Sky friend. And, oh, Wow. The hardened building is already starting to get blown through in terms of high damage weapons. 2 damage of the ER PPC on the links got through. Oh boy. That'll only get worse. The Hierofalcon apparently only had the heat available to fire an ER medium and 2 SRM6s at the Hatchet Man. The Hatchet Man takes a shit ton of SRM6s and smiles because his armor is still completely fine. Meanwhile, Leaky, the badass, lets loose with a heavy PPC. Almost entirely blowing off the right arm of the Hierofalcon in the process, follows it up with 2 light PPCs, which do indeed blow off the right arm of the Hierofalcon and bite pretty deeply into the right torso. Wow, okay. Oh my god, here we go. Night Sky then follows up with a medium pulse laser and an ER medium laser. The ER medium laser getting into the right torso and hitting, well, getting a section destruction, which you also roll for crits on potential explosive equipment, which it got. The SRM ammo that was in the right torso explodes. It has case 2. So, of course, all it really did was do 2 total damage to the pilot. But that's a great start. We'll keep up the pilot damage. Ooh, and then he manages to sink the large pulse laser into the pinion, blowing off its left arm and biting deep into the left torso, only leaving 3 internal structure. The Oro is here to do some damage, and boy does it. It fires the cluster ammo of the LBX deep into the internals of the Hatchet Man, getting past the armor with a crit chance. Unfortunately, it knocks out the MML9 launcher. The Hatchet Man is far less effective of a unit now. And one of the pellets hits his head. That's no fun. Poor Kenny. Kenny Gerston is apparently the name of our house officer in this mission. Grot Machina misses with the Rack 5. Poor Mick. Sad day. Something somewhere shoots something. There's a bunch of question marks. I don't know what that's all about. The mech mortars do miss, I'm afraid. But we have definitely made our mark on this Hierofalcon. Especially with right torso section destruction. I believe that will do some major firepower reduction on the Hierofalcon. Yes! It has lost 4 SRM6 launchers now. It's down to 2 SRM launchers. And lost an ER small. And it's enforced withdrawal. Oh boy. Whew. Okay, our luck is turning back around. The Griffin has nothing to kick. The Night Sky is not facing in the right direction to do a kicky kick at anything that matters. Although, you know what? Let's kick this building in front of you to just discourage anything else from jumping on it. This is our little nook that we hang out in now. It's for nobody else. This is the cool kids table. Tin Cat is gonna look down, see that there is a giant tank underneath him, and just raise his foot up and do a stomp. And miss! Oh my god, this Oro is piloted by a fucking Tokyo Drifter. Oh boy. The mortars also missed. I'm sorry, Tin Cat. Don't kill Kenny. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Okay, well that's not great. Something is at 19 heat that I just see. What's at 19 heat? It is kind of sad. Sorry to bear some bad news. Oh, the Hierofalcon avoids a shutdown and an ammo explosion successfully. But he's chilling at 19 heat. He's almost useless now. Whew. That's good. That's preferable. How much jump do you have left there, friend? You have 6 jump left? What the fuck? How? Okay. I guess you still have 1 partial wing. That'll do it, I guess. I don't know how many other one-winged things actually fly that well, but whatever. Leaky is gonna just chill like a vill right here in this hardened building. This is his home now. I dare you to come and take it. The night sky is in a more precarious position. This hardened building has taken some serious damage this time. Mick, I think Mick is going to keep an eye on the retreat of this Hierofalcon. If it can jump 6, it's probably going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to go to one of these buildings, which if he jumps there, we won't see it. But, oh, he can't jump there. He's going to have to jump here, which is in Mick's view. So Mick is actually going to sit perfectly still in his little armored up building as well. Ooh, the Pinion is trying to engage with the Griffin, huh? We'll see how that works out for you, bud. Did we win initiative? Please tell me we won initiative with an Oro on the field. Yes. Okay. We won initiative. I would imagine that the other Oro and the LRM carrier have been working their way around down here and around and back up. So maybe we should get Tin Cat out of this alley in the coming turns, but not entirely sure what to do yet with him. Let's make the Hatchet Man move. This could be the end of Kenny. We'll find out. He stepped 1 hex to the side. That's real bad. Hey, Mick gets a parting shot on the Hierofalcon to see if we can claim it. That would be ideal. Or to see if we can capture the that 0-3 pilot. That would be cool. Oh boy. What can we do about this? I want Tin Cat to move last. So I think we are going to have Doctrine sit completely still inside this building again. Probably inviting a lot of fire in the process. Oh, especially from the Oro. But hey. Ah, yes, as I thought. The Pinion is once again in the sights of the King Crab. Tin Cat, I think, would take the risk to try to roll a 3. And he succeeds. So now he's turned in a place where he can shoot everything at the Pinion and not just one arm's worth of stuff. And boy, oh boy, the Lynx has given us a potential back shot. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Leaky is gonna... Oh, he's at the perfect range. Oh my god, he needs 5s. Yes, put everything into the back of this Lynx. Make it pay for its hubris. I don't care that you're going up to 11 heat. It ain't 14, so we're still... we're still in operation. And are we in the rear arc of... Oh my god. Well, it's going to be completely up to Tin Cat to destroy the Pinion. Because we're in the rear arc of the Lynx with the Night Sky as well. My god, there was never a perfect self-own. Never a more perfect self-own by the AI than right now. What a misplay. Oh yes, come at me, bro. Let's overheat like hell, shall we? 7s to hit with that, or 7s to hit with that. Are they both 2 heat? They're both 2 heat. But this does more damage, so let's do it. We will end at 5 heat, no biggie. In fact, we can end at 7 heat with no real problems. Since we're gonna be, excuse me, chilling in this building, unless we get forced out of it. Pay down that dropship. That's exactly it, Hashin. We need as much salvage as we can, so that's why Mick is gonna turn and attempt to down this Hierofalcon that's running away like a coward. Let's just keep up with the 5 shot. If we jam, we jam. But we are gonna put everything we can into that Hierofalcon before it leaves. Meanwhile, with his perfect view of the Pinion that is attempting to be all dodgy, we are going to continue sinking plasma rifles and Inferno SRMs and all sorts of fun stuff into that Pinion. The only real good shots we have are with the plasma rifle, but hey, it is worth a shot. We'll do 1 Inferno and 1 narc-capable SRM4. Not that we've narked anybody. Oh, look at this. You have a prime chance here to take a secondary shot at this vehicle crew. In true Tin Cat style, you can put 2 flamers into the vehicle crew in front of you. So why wouldn't you? Okay, here we go. The pinion puts a bunch of damage, a respectable amount of damage really, into the hardened building that the griffin is hiding in, but it didn't have any high damage weapons, so nothing got through, thankfully. Meanwhile, the griffin, seeing the rear arc of the lynx exposed, takes a shot with the heavy PPC and finds purchase, blowing through the left torso rear and hitting 2 double heatsink slots. And the light PPC hits it in the head, leaving only 2 armor remaining on that lynx. And the pilot's at 2 hits. I like it. The lynx is trying to do battle with our hatchet man friend, but he's hanging in there. He's got 1 armor left on the left arm and 9 left on the left leg, where he was stricken. The nice guy puts up a good amount of damage into that Lynx C as well, but nothing too fun on the rear arc. Brings the right torso rear down to 1 armor with that ER small laser. So just a little pew pew. The Oro, oh boy. Seeing that the night sky is in a building that's quickly crumbling, switches to the slug mode on its LBX-20. And that's bad. You'll see. It gets through the building and crits out an ER medium laser in the left torso of the night sky. Oof. But the king crab. Ooh. The king crab puts a plasma rifle into the left torso of the pinion and blows that section off entirely, and also gives it 6 heat for its trouble. Oh, and inflicts a gyro crit on the center torso with the leftover damage. Incredible shot with that. Oh, and of course, completely melts the vehicle crew with a flamer. 38 damage to a 2-man platoon. God damn. Savage. Okay. What is this? Something is shooting at the king crab. Looks like we got some indirect fire action going here. He manages to use his edge to avoid a center torso critical. Good. Yeah, we got some indirect LRMs coming in at the king crab. Definitely the LRM carrier at work here, because it's 3 different LRM-20s that I can see here, and that's what an LRM carrier has. The hatchet man also gets a little action in on the pinion, which falls down. Excellent. The lynx, sadly, is still up and at him. This shit is dangerous. Leaky is going to need to cool down next round, sadly. This time, can we do it? Can we kick the Oro with the king crab? Oh, sadly, Mick did not down the Hyro Falcon, by the way. She's going to get away. We really need to kick this Oro. We get a hit. 20 damage to the front armor, leaving only 4 left on the front of the Oro. Okay. I'm sad that it's still alive, but it is a fucking heavy tank, so, you know. What do we got? The Hyro Falcon at 15 heat. It avoids shutdown. That was my last chance to keep it on the map, damn it. But it rolled to avoid shutdown. Okay, well, goodbye, Hyro Falcon. You've been a terrifying opponent. Griffin gets to stand still. The Night Sky actually is going to need to do some moving this round. I think Mick is going to keep seeing what he can see. If these idiots are going to keep jumping on top of buildings, well, he's going to line up a shot on them. I think the hatchet man... Oh, look, the pinion is in forced withdrawal. Excellent. He's going to be trying to get away. Once he stands up, at least. He's kind of stuck on the building right now. But yeah, I think the nice guy needs to get out of here. Or at least, like, turn or something. Kind of hard to say what we need right now. Oh, and I just realized my meal has been cooking for like an hour and a half. So the soup is definitely done now. I need to go check that. I will be right back. I know, hate to leave it on a cliffhanger, but yeah, that shit might be, you know, roasting right now. Okay. It is as I feared. The rice cooker, as it is wont to do, seems to have cooked all the water out. You ever seen soup with no water? Now it's just a bunch of stewed barley and peas. It'll probably still be nice. Probably still tastes good. Oh, there's some water left in there. Barely. Oh boy. This is gonna be an interesting meal. I tell you what, we will peck at that over time. Just give it a little peck-ski. But let me at least finish this round. Oh, I love this song. Is it that Nicholas Johansson? It is. Oh yeah. This song will be featured in Sins on Earth for some really epic moment. I'm not sure what yet, but look forward to it. That Oro still has not moved. I am scared. I definitely, whatever I do, I don't want to leave the back of this night sky facing it. That's just bad practice. So let's hit next player and see what the Hatchet Man does with his time. Oh, he's also avoiding the Oro by getting up on this building with a taller building next to him. Okay. Okay, smart. We unfortunately don't have anyone else to lean on. I thought we won initiative, didn't we? We lost initiative. Oh, that changes everything. Well, God. All right, well, the nice guy is gonna turn and face this thing down. He is not to be intimidated. Oh my God. I just watched that pinion like wreck itself, like blow itself up and then eject. Okay. Okay. Well, that works. The Oro moved last. Oh boy. Okay. Well, the nice guy is probably gonna get it with a lot of shit this round, but Tin Cat can also chill right here and kick the crap out of the Oro without taking any damage from it. It'll be great. Oh yeah, here it is. The Hierofalcon Fleece, the pinion, falls while trying to get up, destroys the other part of its gyro, and then immediately ejects. And is somewhere out there, alive but badly hurt. Oh, it's in the building with Leaky, who is about to step, or like, kneel down and pick that motherfucker up. Let's ignore the fact that he doesn't have a hand anymore. He doesn't have a left arm, which is his one arm that has a hand. Let's ignore that factoid. It's for game convenience, you know. Unfortunately, Leaky is out of targets. Our high-rise dwellers have decided to stop doing that. So Leaky's going to take this turn to cool down. He was at really high heat, so that's a good thing. But the Night Sky, he's got work to do. He must destroy this Oro before it's too late. But it's going to be mostly a cooldown turn. He doesn't have the ER medium laser anymore anyway. So let's be careful with our heat on this one. Mick has nothing to do, sadly. I think we're about to exit that building next round with him, because it's getting a bit silly here. And you know what? We'll put a little mech mortar fire into this SRM4 turret. Why not? Why not? Just, yeah, heck it. We'll put both of them into that thing. The Night Sky gives the Oro +2 to driving skill rolls, and that's all that happened. Wow. Great job. You know, all the sections seem to have less than 20 armor now, so if the King Crab successfully stomps it, then we're still in business. The Oro, predictably, puts... let's see. Yeah, puts 20 damage into the building. The Night Sky takes 14 of that damage to his center torso, but has 9 armor left. Oh, and he takes a large pulse to the right torso, partially, some negated by the building, and has 0 armor left on the right torso. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, Leaky will not stomp the ejected pilot. That's rude. Play nice. But the King Crab. Tin Cat does not play nice. Tin Cat gets an automatic hit on a Oro using random table. Okay. Would you look at that? Just completely crushes the rear of the tank. Somewhat like this. Wrecking the thing. Just, oh, it's gone. That's gonzo. Let's see. Pilot Mark has been picked up by Leaky. Wonderful. Well, we at least got to kidnap one pilot out of this. Now, where did that Lynx go? Oh, pff, there it is. It has revealed itself. It was just around the corner the entire time. Sneaky, sneaky. Whew, this hardened building is no longer that hard. And attempting to move through another one could be disastrous. I think it's time to step out of the building with Mick now that the big damage dudes are gone. Well, the Lynx is still a pretty big damage dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can jump 6, right? Yeah. Okay, here we go. I can put my back. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I put my back to this building that he can't jump up on, then that's a good start. Actually, Mick does not have the armor to be the first one to move. I think we'll just continue to chill with Leaky for a round. This is his home now. In fact, why don't we all just like huddle in around Leaky? That might be the move. The Night Sky's gonna chill right here, you know? If the Lynx wants to come on down and have a jamboree, then we will. I think that's the play. Look at him! Look at that idiot. I knew he was gonna come on down. And Mick can see him from here. I mean, look. Yet another cell phone. Mick's chilling. I think Tin Cat's chilling as well. Let's see. Yep, Tin Cat's gonna be chilling. Wow, what a fool. This Lynx really just wants to get got, huh? He's willing to probably get himself killed trying to kill my Night Sky. I mean, you gotta give it to him. He's definitely acting like a Jade Falcon. There's no one can say that he is not Jade Falcon. Let me get a little used to be soup in me. That's pretty good. I don't care if the soup is missing its water. It's pretty tasty. All right, well. Clearly, Leaky can't shoot straight up. Unfortunately. Oh, the Lynx is shooting at Tin Cat. Uh-oh. Tin Cat's pretty hacked up on some parts of that tin crab. A tin crab. King crab, excuse me. How dare. He is shooting something at the night sky, though. What is it that he is shooting? Is he split firing us? Look at this badass. Well, how about a 4 to hit on all of my pulse weapons? Enjoy that. Whoa, something from downtown is shooting at the hatch. Oh no, there's the demon. We found the demon. All right, Tin Cat, you know what to do. Double plasma rifle. Pew pew. And I don't think we're gonna mess with heat anymore. I think we're just going for the kill. Let's put 2 narc capable SRMs into the boy. And of course, the downtown DACA. The Grot Machina is on the job, having stood still, just in preparation for this very moment. The Lynx thankfully misses with almost everything. Hits a large pulse laser on the King Crab in its most armored spot, really, the right torso, leaving 20 armor left on there. Good. The Night Sky retaliates, putting a large pulse laser and a couple smalls into him. Oh, yeah, let me play my large pulse sound effect. Where are you? Yeah, there it is. And the demon thankfully misses its Gauss shot at the hatchet man, our house officer. Here we got some fateful shots here. Oh, goody. All right, so the King Crab lets loose with both plasma rifles, completely busting through the center torso rear armor and the right torso rear armor, leaving 4 structure left on the right torso and a respectable 12 on the center torso, but then follows up with the narc-capable SRMs and blows out a left torso heat sink and hacks up the... Oh yeah, gets a floating crit on the right arm, dealing a shoulder actuator crit and an upper arm actuator crit. I'm pretty sure it has a right arm weapon, so that's good. We've made it much harder for him to hit. And you know, Mick has got to get in on the action too. He lets loose with a Rack 5. Oh my god, a rack I think is the only thing that I don't have a sound effect for. My god, we found the one thing. I'll have to find a sound effect for that eventually. But yeah, he hits here, let's just play a regular AC5 sound effect. Yeah. So he hits with 4 out of 5 shots. Very nice. Getting into the right leg internals. No crits, but that's pretty cool. And all this fire combined knocks down that Lynx C, so it is stuck where it is. That's the important part, is it's going to have a real hard time just chilling up on a height 2 building. Like, it can get down, but it's going to be using up a lot of MP, just like doing a derpy little walk. Couldn't ask for a better result, honestly. Like, yeah, we could have just killed it outright, but look, it's at 12 heat and it has to spend 2 heat just standing up. Like, he's in a bad place. The hatchet man has jumped towards some cover and jumped next to the well, above, but next to the this poor prone fellow. Doctrine might need to get out of here. I feel like he and Tin Cat need to change places. 5 jump would help keep him alive. Tin Cat is gonna... I'm not sure what Tin Cat's gonna do. Maybe he's gonna get ready to start the walk towards the actual base we're here to capture, you know? So yep, he's gonna line himself up for that. It'd be great if we could find that demon again, which I think Mick is going to be on the job for. He's going to also exit where he is and step into the street and then get ready to jump next round. Doctrine. Boy, oh boy, what are we gonna do with you, Doctrine? Have you already tried to get up yet, Lynx? Has not yet moved. Okay. Schwelp. Yeah, this is the part where we jump with Doctrine then. That's gonna be the safest move. He can still get shot at, but at least he'll have 3 dodge on him, you know? It's a good start. And you know what? This is just Leaky's house, you know? So he's chilling in his house. Nothing to tag. Next round, or next phase, I mean. Nope. Also can't shoot anything with Leaky this round. Too bad. I would love to keep drawing them into this kill box we've created. Ah, that's too bad. Night Sky does not have a line of sight on the Lynx. It's really just a battle between this Hatchet Man and this Lynx at this point. Yeah, it literally is. Nobody else can see anything. Really? Well, that's okay. We lost initiative this round anyway. It would have been a little dicey. Did we use one more mortar shot? Maybe I should just start targeting hexes and playing Battleship, you know, like just see if there's someone around the corner that we can hit. Huh. Oh, that's right. I need an actual target with these mortars. We already tested that. Alright, in that case, we'll just put 1 mortar into that SRM-4 turret. Just for the heck of it. Oh, no! The Lynx blew the left leg off of our Hatchet Man with a roll of 12 on the crit chance. Oh, boy. That's actually really bad. Okay. Well, this Lynx is still doing things. That's really bad. Really, really bad. Like, we almost have their mech contingent taken care of, but that was a problem. This is now a problem. The most we can really do about it is be mad, I guess. The King Crab still has a lot of walk, or has a lot of armor left, so he's just gonna take one little step right here and peek down this alleyway and see if there's anything waiting for him. There is not. Okay. We will start making the move then. Time to go into town. This Lynx could jump anywhere, but I would love for him to try to get behind Doctrine. We'll see how that works out for him, you know? Or behind Mick, because Mick is coming too. Oh, the gang's all here. Poor Leaky just has to stand there and listen to a battle going on the ceiling of the building he's in. The Hatchet Man, of course, fails to get up because he has no fucking leg. Why are you trying so hard? Oh, and he hacked up his left arm in the process. At least he stayed conscious for it. He might be able to get a shot off. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, jeez. That's a bad situation up there. Leaky might have to step out and do something about that. Yeah, that's real bad. What can we see? Ooh, the Night Sky can see that SRM turret. Let's try to set it on fire. That's about all we can do there. I lost my ER medium, so that's the only thing in range. I think we'll just do a 3-shot, but we'll also try to set it on fire. Well, what kind of health are we looking at? Oh, 146. Yep. That's another ignition chance. And sure, we'll use an ER medium on it as well. Tin Cat, we're going to save your mortar ammo. And you only have 4 volleys of double plasma rifle left. It's getting dire. We still have work to do in town. Oh, the Hatchet Man is getting fucked up. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. The Lynx puts an ER large laser straight through the left torso of the Hatchet Man, shearing him in half and shutting down his XL engine. While the house officer himself is alive. It does not bode well for the battle to have this Lynx still out and about. Could we get some initiative? Can I get some of that initiative? No. We cannot. The Lynx is still prone too. Bro. Why? Why? Why though? Does he have like a messed up gyro or something? Like, what's preventing him from standing? Let's take a little look-see at his internals here. Nothing. It just felt like staying prone last round. Okay. Weird flex to kill a dude while you're on the ground, but you did it. Hell, at this point, I'd be happy to capture this Lynx pilot. He seems pretty intense. Oh, 3-5? Never mind. Get out of here. Leaky's gonna stand still for one more round. Because now the Griffin's gonna be on the, or the Lynx is gonna be on the move. We're gonna charge the King Crab forward. Hey, we managed to start a fire on the SRM2 turret. That's great. Boy, oh boy. Risky business here with the Night Sky. We might have to jump in a defensive way here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We can get a little peek at the street without overexposing ourselves here. Oh, hello. It's another Lynx. And it's already moved. And it only moved... Oh, it did not move. It's standing still. Oh, fuck. Well, there's the demon. I wish I could have accidentally DFA'd this Lynx instead of it, the rules making you stop when you run into a unit. Mick sees an opportunity. And not to be deterred, he's gonna take it. Nah, he's gonna stay facing south. He's gonna try to do a drive-by back shot on this Lynx. And try to do some ouchies on it early, you know? Just get into the internals from the rear. Whew. Let's do it. Some vehicle somewhere skidded and lost half its MP as a result. That's pretty cool. Man, got a crit roll on the SRM2 turret, but nothing happened. Sag. Oh! The Lynx has decided to play ball with Leaky. Let's see how that goes for him. And he's tagged. I don't know if that'll help us too much, but hey. Time to Alpha Strike. Let's see how that treats you, Lynxy boy. Oh, Night Sky is in trouble. Because I only jumped 4 when I meant to jump 5. Because the rules are dicks about that. And now we have an SRM4 turret and a Sentinel and a Demon tank all shooting at you at once. Okay. Okay. Goodbye, Doctrine. Goodbye. Can you at least do a lot of damage to this Lynx on the way out, bud? That'd be cool. Oh, not without some danger to Mick here. The Lynx is actually choosing to shoot at Mick, and the SRM2 turret is. All right, well. Let's see if we can make him answer for that by putting a shit ton of fire into the rear arc of this Lynx. King Crab is sadly without much to do. The best thing we can do is... Wow, not much. Shoot at this one turret, I guess. Oh boy. And maybe start some fires while we're at it. Sure, why not? Oh my god! Leaky. Shooting at the Lynx that's trying to get away. Puts a light PPC through the head of that damaged Lynx C, completely destroying the section. And the pilot tries to eject, but tears herself apart on the way out. Punt. The SRM-4 turret does a number on the night sky, sadly. Doctrine is probably going down this round. It takes four SRMs, and one of them going into his engine. The Sentinel does get a shot in on our night sky as well, leaving 2 center torso armor. What's an Ultra AC5, huh? No fun. That Lynx tried to do a bunch of damage to the building Leaky is hiding in, but you know, it stands tall. The night sky, in his surprise, still manages to sink, well, just a whole smorgasbord of pulse lasers into there. And the Lynx C is also standing tall. The new Lynx, because of course there had to be 2 of them. Oof! The Lynx does put a large pulse laser into the left arm of the Grot Machina, and manages to get through to the center torso of of our custom Irby friend. But ooh, wow, okay. So, in an act of vengeance, the Urban Mech puts an ER medium laser straight through the right torso rear of the Lynx, doing some internal damage there. Sadly, no crit chance occurred, but he also does some damage to left torso rear, and while not getting internal in the traditional way, he gets a floating crit on the left torso rear, and gets an engine hit. So hell yeah, that's a start. That's a start. Demon Tank does hit the night sky in the right leg, at least, somewhat safe. But the night sky then takes an engine crit straight to the center torso from the Demon Tank's pulse laser. And the night sky falls down, losing the rest of his right leg armor. Thankfully, at least the Lynx also falls down, so it won't be able to do its jumpy bullshit next round. But neither can the night sky, and jumpy bullshit is the only thing that's been keeping this night sky alive. So, that's bad. That's bad, everybody. That's real bad. Not much else to do here. Yeah, we are beat up, and we still have some work to do on the remaining members of this enemy team. And the night sky is at 12 heat. I'm scared. I'm gonna eat about it. Oh, thanks. Yep, we lost initiative again. Cool story, bro. Is it time? Is it time for Leaky to return and possibly get killed in the process? Boy, oh boy, that's tempting. Anything to protect our night sky friend. Let's see what the night sky will be able to do in the future, though. Once I move him. Ooh, okay. He can actually step down to the point where the buildings surrounding him all protect him. Sadly, there's still a shot from right here if the demon decides to move into it, but at least we won't have all this stuff from the south hitting him. This is a height 2 building? It's a height 4. Okay. So Lynx won't be able to follow too. Good. All right. It's probably the move right there. Yeah. I have no idea how we haven't lost any heat being, or any movement speed being at 12 feet. Oh, it's because of the triple strength Maimer. Oh boy. That's just like what was mentioned earlier. The triple strength Maimer is now coming in handy. The Real question is now, though, what order to move these units in? This is a bit of an issue. Let me think about it real quick while getting a few bites in. Big What's another good, well-protected position we can jump into with Leaky? Ooh. Okay. It's a pretty good one. Or maybe he should just jump into the alley. Kind of exposed, but we might move last with Leaky. Have him be like the hero that shows up at the last minute. Okay. Need a 4 to get up. Can you do it? You can. Doctrine yet lives. Oh! And there's the other Oro. Staring down Doctrine. I don't know if he's gonna live through this one. This might be his last heroic maneuver. Seeing this, I think Leaky will also leap into action, but struggle to find a place to land. There we go. Well, that's very exposed. What's that armor looking like? Oh yeah, just basically none. All your limbs have armor. Except for the left arm, which is just gone. But you know. What can you do? Yep. It's time to form the Oro Fuckery Squad. We're gonna fuck up this Oro. Oh, there's a demon there. Okay. Or at least maybe it just moved. I don't know. But hey. Mick is gonna... I think Mick is just gonna run. He's gonna run away from all of this. In fact, it might be good for him to get into another building if he can help it. His right arm is hecked up. We don't want to lose his main gun arm, but at this point it's like do or die. Know what I'm saying? God, what a tough decision. Okay. Tin Cat's gonna be bold. It's gonna step right here. Can that Sentinel jump? It cannot. Good. Well, here we go. What else can we do about this? Where can Mick go? Sentinel's gonna come try and fight us. Will be somewhat of an even fight. Oh, but that SRM turret can see us. In the rear arc, no less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it still see us? No, okay. Mick is going to round this building and hope that nothing else is there. Entering a duel with the Sentinel. Mick actually accepted a Bachal. Oh boy. Oh, that SRM-2 turret got stunned. What's the purple outline on the battlefield? Do you mean during movement phase? The purple outline indicates sprinting speed, if that's what you were talking about. We'll see it again next round just to confirm, but that's probably what you're talking about.
It's only available if you choose to tack up sprinting rules when you go to game options. But I highly recommend it. Gives you more options, tactically speaking. Okay. Even though there's a heckin' demon right in our face, that is absolutely absolutely outright about to destroy our griffin. The Oro is the focus. We must destroy the AC-20 holder. We must. That's all that most of us can see, and it is our main concern. To the point where, Oh, that would be a bit dumb, though. I don't want to overheat Doctrine if he can still be of use to us. Ending at 6 heat is already asking enough. We'll just put that medium pulse into him and pray. Oh, the SRM4 turret can still see our Urbo friend. That's not good. That is... Oh boy. It's maybe the death of Bakerlance, like comic book style. Or they'll be revived later, inexplicably. Heck can send it, Mick. I've only seen the blue and yellow lines. Yep, that's exactly what it is then, Baba Booey. Like Hashin says, that is definitely sprinting. Sprinting. Okay. Now here's hoping that our friend Tin Cat can take out this demon in one fell swoop. We will do... We'll do one Narc SRM4 and one Inferno SRM4. And then a couple Flamers. Not anything too silly. But we really do need to take that demon down. Uh-oh. I just saw something bad. I won't spoil the surprise, but I saw something bad. Once I'm done chewing, I'd be glad to explain that, Baba Booey. So, Baker rising from the dough of destruction. Yeah, exactly. Nice. So sprinting speed is twice your walking MP. Normally you're capped at run speed, which is 1.5 times your walking MP. Yeah, exactly. Sprint is 2 times walk. The main thing is, if you choose to sprint, though, you have a -1 bonus to being hit, and you can do no shooting. You can fire no weapons and do no melee that round. You just give up all offensive actions in order to just move a little bit faster. And you're easier to hit because you're moving predictably. Ooh. Well, most things have missed. Most things from the Sentinel missed our Irby friend, the Grot Machina. Mick, the pilot, that is. But a Stray SRM2, a Streak SRM2, blows off the left arm of the Grot Machina. Thankfully, I don't think there's anything in there. The Night Sky does sink a medium pulse laser into the left side of the Oro, stripping off the rest of its left side armor. That could mean something. There it is. The Night Sky is destroyed. The Oro heavy tank lets loose with a large pulse laser, followed up immediately by an ER medium laser, both to the center torso. Actually, wait, the large pulse went to the left arm. Point is, apparently he only had 7 internal structure left on that CT, because that thing is dead. The Night Sky is gone. Baba Booey, no, sprint is a whole other thing that anyone can do that makes you have to give up your shooting. Supercharger allows you to move at 2 times speed while shooting, while still being able to shoot and melee and stuff. That's the difference. Combining sprinting and supercharger, I believe, gives you 2.5 times movement speed, if I'm not mistaken. But you, of course, can't shoot. Sprint is like its own movement mode, as it were. Wow. Right when he needs to hit, Mek misses with everything against the Sentinel he's dueling. That's not good. Damn. And the Urban Mech now has a narc attached to it. Tin Cat soaks a Gauss rifle into his left torso. He just takes it. Firing back at the demon. Yes. The plasma rifle wreaks havoc on the thing, doing a lot more damage than a plasma rifle normally does. Apparently it does like 20 damage spread out to vehicles, because 2 of the 3 crits that it got were an immobilization crit, just melting the hover skirt right off of that demon tank. Beautiful. Well, at the very least, the Oro and the demon are probably about to be gonzos, because we're gonna kick that with Tin Cat as well, needing a 3. Oh, all 20 damage sank into its front. That's not good. We did win initiative, though. This could be where it turns around, hopefully. Leaky is 1 crit or just good shot, like good damage shot, away from death. I'd rather not start losing characters at this point. And we gotta get the Grot Machina away from these turrets. There's so many of them. Oh, jeez. What is this? Yeah, and right here's the kill box for that medium pulse laser turret, too, so we can't go there. Oh, thanks for the answers. Yeah, no problem there, Baba Booey. Just any excuse to say Baba Booey is a good one. Anyway, you know. Okay. Nom nom nom. Nom and think. This Oro is going to attempt to retreat. That's what this little black dot means. It means it's in forced withdrawal now. But, just really worried about whatever direction it's going to choose, and if it's going to try to maintain a shot while it's retreating. Let's check out this Oro for a second here. Yep, as I feared, its main weapons are on a turret. I mean, it could just turn that turret anywhere on its way out of here. I could hightail it forward, driving straight up, and then turn the thing around and shoot at one of us. So, preferably, we all need to get to places where really nobody can see us. That's a tall order right now. Perhaps the tallest of orders. I think it's time to be a Desgra motherfucker. You know? Time to be dishonorable as heck. And interfere with the duel between Mek and the Sentinel. I think Leaky's gonna yell out, "Bring it back here!" Oh, the Sentinel tried to move. It saw our plan and caused itself to go prone. Shame for Desprez. Mek is gonna step forward. Serenely, calmly. The Sentinel will not be able to shoot at anything backwards while prone. Knowing this, it's time to go ham. Even if it causes us to overheat in the process. Clearly, this is what has to happen. I don't think the medium pulse laser turret has a shot on us either. I think we're home. We're scot-free here. Actually, it might. Hold on a second here. It does. Oh boy. Does Mick soak the medium pulse laser damage? How many pulse lasers are in that thing? 3? Jesus, just... Are they clan? They're IS. Still, 18 damage is a lot to little old Mick, I gotta say. Well, he is the next most predictable move that I need to take. Shit, man. I guess we'll grab a little dodge with some walk speed like that, but that's still not looking great. It's probably an auto hit for those medium pulses. Unless the gunner is really bad inside that turret. 5-6, hey, that's, it's pretty bad. Fuck it. We gotta take this opportunity. The Oro sits completely still. Well. So does Tin Cat. Clearly, that's the thing to do. The Lynx might make it through our left torso. But clearly, it has not been taught a lesson quite yet. Hopefully, Tin Cat will, in one fell swoop, pick out a Lynx and an Oro this turn. Oh, the Oro was trying to get away, but it failed its roll and skidded in place. It just did a little donut instead of getting anywhere. No more crits on that SRM-2 turret, unfortunately. So, Leaky's gonna work on the base. Seeing as he has no other targets. Yep, he's going to try to set fire to this SRM-4 turret. Yep, just with the heavy PPC. One shot, one chance, one opportunity. Mom spaghetti, etc. Yeah, whatever happens, Mick is probably going to have to jump out of here next round. With what little jump he has for some reason. I still don't understand what happened there. But yeah, we're going to go up to 6 heat, because we have to. And Tin Cat is going to turn and say, oh, yes, you. Yes, you're still alive, I see. Well, let's fix that. He needs 3s to hit with the plasma rifle. I hope you like not being alive there, Lynx. We're gonna put... I bet this Lynx is heating up a lot shooting at us, right? Oh yeah, he's alpha striking our ass as well. Let's put an SRM-4 Inferno back into him. And a bunch of flamers. Just a shit ton of flamers. You know how we do. Leaky starts a fire in the SRM-4 turret. Thankfully, over time, that means it will be crit out. A large pulse laser strips all the armor on the left torso of the King Crab. We are now in danger. Ooh. A fateful hit from the Rack 5. Mick is getting it done over there. Instantly winning the duel, I would say. Puts a bullet straight through the center torso rear. It's not even fully damaged yet, but he gets a floating critical on it and crits both the gyro and the engine. Oh boy, the hand has been blown off the right arm of the King Crab. It looks like, yeah, he's getting hit with a lot of indirect fire from that LRM carrier. We gotta go find that thing. That'll be Mick's next assignment, I think. See, the medium pulse laser turret, as predicted, puts a bunch of damage into Mick, but he stands tall, especially thanks to the narrow low profile quirk that he has. 2 of those were halved into 3 damage hits, which is literally what saved him from losing his left leg. Oh boy. Oh well, he would have had 1 internal structure left. And in true D&D style, 1 HP, good to go, Let's see. Here it comes. The plasma rifles from the King Crab put a bunch of damage
into the Lynx C, but sadly, it's in the left and right arm each. Leaves 3 armor on each of those arms, but they're still functional. However, we do cause, let's see, 8, 10, 12, 14 heat to the Lynx. It also falls down from the sheer just wave of damage that we put on it. Those flamers, though, really cooked that sumbitch. Pick up the arm and hit the king crab with it. Whose arm? The king crab can't take any more damage at this point. But that's our friend. We don't want to hit the king crab. King crab Kashi is an absolute beast. For good measure, Mick kicks at the sentinel that's on the ground. Only hits the left arm. I guess it brought its arm up just in time to defend its back. Meanwhile, the king crab absolutely stomps the fuck out of the other Oro. This king crab is just the tank stomper today. Tears the Oro in half. The left side is completely decimated. And the Lynx... gains 60 heat. Sinks 34 heat. And is now at 26 heat. Alright. So it needs a 10 plus to avoid shutdown. It rolls a 9. Boy, he was really trying. You know, he was trying to keep that thing running like Shinji style. Just like, come on, fucking go. But no, it shut down. Now, he did roll an 11 against the 6 that he needed to avoid an ammo explosion. So at least he didn't just outright fucking explode. So, I mean, he's got that going for him. We did just lose initiative at a bad time to do so. But we've removed most of the threats, I would say. So it's not as bad as it could be. To that effect, I believe friend Griffo is gonna just charge in here. Actually, no, that opens him up to the medium pulse turret. We must do the rest of this mission surgically, with surgical care. Everyone is on the everyone is one tap away from just exploding. First order of business, Tin Cat. Gonna move up against this building, which I believe will protect him from the medium pulse laser. And we are gonna seek out that LRM carrier, wherever the fuck it's doing its dirty business from. Wherever its dirty deeds are being done dirt cheap, we will find you. And we will kill you. I would guess that it's in one of these little side streets. We last encountered the bro right here, I believe, like in one of these 2 hexes. So, I surmise, because it's slow, I surmise that it's still in one of the streets that's connected to it. These little side cubbies, you know. That'll be fun to find out. How is Mick gonna carefully move so that he does not get lasered to death? Oh yeah, okay, that's a height 4 building. So yeah, he's gonna back up. Oh boy. I don't know if this and this height 5 is mech. Okay. Boy, I sure hope the game is not lying to me right now, because if Mick dies from that, I'm gonna revive him and say it was bullshit. He's just gonna stand right here. This Sentinel is still... I think he's gonna eject, or at least he's gonna try to stand up and, like, heck himself up, hopefully. I think it would be like an 8 to stand at this point. It just hit, you know, that can be done, but damn, now I've got myself second guessing here. Here we go. Nope, there we don't go. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. We're gonna step right here, or we're gonna jump right up here. And you know what? Just survey the southern part of town. Looks like there's nothing. Good to know. Uh-oh. Is there a tall building between us? There is. Okay. I was hoping I didn't just leave myself open to the SRM-2 turret.
Because, you know, it's only SRM2s, but there's 4 of them, so that's pretty scary. We also cannot afford to get crit out by these SRMs on Leaky, who has no center torso or any torso armor remaining. But he can afford to take a back shot from a vehicle crew, baby. So that's what he's going to do. Because he needs to join Tin Cat in the search for the... Oh! The LRM carrier has revealed itself. Quite stupidly. I guess it was just begging for that direct fire goodness. Well, it's going to regret that. Now let's go. The Lynx ejected. The Sentinel failed to stand. Oh wait, no, it succeeded on its second try and then fell down again because of the gyro damage. Okay. I can deal with that. Oh, there's a pilot. Uh-oh. The ejected pilot, Ken, of the Lynx, may do some crit seeking on our Griffin. That could be really bad. If the pilot shoots his auto rifle into the Griffin, what a way to go that would be. What a way to leave the battle. He's face down multiple mechs by himself, but it's that ejected pilot that gets him. That would be a way to go. Okay. Well, time to keep trying to crit these turrets out of existence. Gonna fire his heavy PPC and then try to ignite with the light PPC. Yeah, you're still kicking, quite literally, Tin Cat. Having crushed the other Oro under your giant foot. Can Mick see anything here? Nah. Alright. Well, he's safe, and that's the important part. That's okay. Tin Cat, you have a showdown with an LRM carrier. It's kind of scary, actually. You have an open torso now. And this SRM turret is being a cheeky bastard and shooting you in the back. That's where you have the most armor at this point. No lie. 0 cap detected. Capping. Do we attempt a crit chance on the LRM carrier? I think so, because it has an ice engine, and those are fun to crit on. Sadly, the flamers will not be close enough to do any work, but we'll set this building to your left on fire. You know, just for some extra cover next time around. I saw a good sign. Damn, didn't set the fire that we needed to, but put a little damage into that medium pulse turret. SRM2 turret misses with everything at the King Crab's rear arc. Okay. The King Crab. Woo. Oh my. Yep. That dual plasma rifle is just continuing to do major work on all the vehicles. First, it immobilizes the LRM carrier and then follows it up with a hit in the same spot, just completely tearing through the right side. You are just ripping vehicles in half today. God damn. It looks like that pilot did not take the shot to crit on Leaky. And for that, Leaky will spare his life. I find that to be a fair exchange. Bet that crunch was satisfying. Was the crew still inside? Yes, they were, Tin Cat. Yes, they were. Yeah, I think... Actually, at this point, we might be able to call the base ours. Hold on a tick here. Let me look at the fine print up here. Well, the house officer's unit is destroyed, but other than that. Wait, what? The primary op force still has 5 units left? Where are you guys? Are you kidding me right now? Well, if it's counting the links, then, or the sentinel, I mean, just look at him. I'm actually quite glad at the setup. Me too, Tin Cat. It's working pretty well. If anything, maybe we're right to lose one of the mech mortars because, it's not a ton of ammo for it. And even though having two shots with it is nice, for redundancy, could be better spent on, a ton of another ton of plasma rifle ammo and, a backup laser of some kind. You feel? You dig? Yeah, we don't need to kick with the king crab. He's done enough kicking. Ew, lasers. What? What do you mean, ew, lasers? Oh, Leaky is going to rush forward. And, continue scanning the field for whatever strange enemies have still stuck around. I say strange because I just don't know how they have the balls to at this point. How do they dare, What keeps them going? We're gonna let that sentinel over there just flounder around. I think he's probably gonna knock himself out trying to stand up. I hope. Is that tank dead? Is it counting turrets? It is counting turrets on a separate team. It says 100% of the turrets are up. Technically, I'd call 2 of them up. But that's still not enough. Our objective is to destroy 75% of all turrets. And it says 50% of the enemies of the main garrison force is still alive. I just don't believe it. But we'll see what we find. Gotta do a little sweep of the city, It counts pilots, Hashin? Really? Oh, in that case, we might actually be done here. We might be done here. We are gonna look around a little bit just in case, but yeah, we'll scan this area. Please tell me we don't have to go find some jackals founding around. I hope not. At this point, if you destroy everyone here, you can actually count the turrets as captured as well. I think we might have just captured ourselves an early warning center. I don't see anybody anymore. This shiz is ours, man. Leaky did pick up 1 pilot, yes. Well. Schwelp. I dare say we're done here. Oh, it's only 10 p.m. Jeez. This mission was a little more involved than I expected it to be. Let me go kill that sentinel. It might have escaped, actually, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. If he got up and managed to escape, that's, needs something and rolls to succeed. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gonna get away. Damn it. Okay. Goodbye, Sentinel. You were not as scary as your Hyro Falcon friend. You, in fact, embarrassed yourself greatly and will probably be disowned by your clan. Or killed. Probably just killed. Knowing the current state of the Jade Falcons. I'm gonna say /victory, though, for real. It's so real. I had to say it 3 times. Yep. Victory. There we go. At great cost. The town is on fire. But we could put those out. Yeah, at great cost, we have captured
this place. Whew. Well, guys, we're alive. Our Night Sky pilot, the only member of Bakerlands who is not a community-supplied character, of course, was the one to go down. I don't know if he's dead. I hope he's not dead. But that's funny that he's the only one who actually went down. Even though everyone else was so very much in danger. Everyone was in danger of getting completely wrecked the entire time. I'm loving this SRM and dual plasma rifle setup. It's actually quite nasty. I agree, Tin Cat. The heat output was insane. I think the crab needs a sniper artillery. I would love to put a sniper on the crab, but you know, that might be hard to do. I mean, it might fit in place of the 2 mortars. I am very tempted to check after this contract. No lie. Hey, the Sentinel actually did not make it off the map. Although we did slash victory before it could. Look, I'm trying to just gain any money back we can now that we're trying to pay off a fucking Union C dropship. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to have a lot of work to do to pay back that boy. Nothing that we captured was that expensive either. The Link C is the most expensive one. We did get 2 of those, but look, I mean, 100 million C bills to go before we break even. So actually it's 50%, so we have like 200 million C bills to go. Yep, that's bad. I don't know if we'll make it, but that Union C is ours. We pointed to some like minor clause in the contract and we're like, yep, we can take anything. Okay. That was beautiful. I'll try to get a build up. Okay, Haoshin. That's cool. I was going with mortars for like Swiss Army knife stuff. Yeah, true. But honestly, just a huge fucking gun fits me way more. Yeah. It'd be worth a shot to try to squeeze it in instead of the 2 mortars. It's probably we'd have to like get rid of 2 of the flamers or something, maybe, to make it fit. I don't know. I'm actually, I'll look at it, but not say begin refit quite yet. Who killed the Zephyr? I want to say it was the Night Sky that did that. Opinion. I mean, basically the King Crab got that one. Pilot Virginia was indirectly killed by Leaky from blowing up the Lynx C. The other Lynx C was blown up by... That was also Leaky. He's just the Lynx killer. I think that was Leaky. Discord me the build and I'll try tinkering. Fuel air. Yeah, not Inferno rounds, but fuel air rounds. Well, actually, I think there is... No, there is Inferno ammo for certain artillery. Fuel air also... Fuel air is like it's like a combined effect of a bunch of things. It can cause fires. The concussion wave just insta-kills infantry, almost guaranteed. And it just has a wide area of effect. So fuel air is very fun. Except when it's being used against you, as some here might recall. I'd rather lose an SRM4 than my flamers. Oh, bro. That's very inefficient of you. But you know, actually, that SRM4, it's now being fired at a disadvantage because of the energy thing. So, you know, it might be time to drop the SRMs. We'll see what we can fit with increasing amount of tinkering on other things. We'll just get rid of the mortars first and see if the thing fits in its place, but probably not, you know. Night Sky. Demon Tank. Who did in the Demon? That was also Tin Cat. God damn. Tin Cat chilling here with 5 assigned kills. Okay. Calm yourself.
Not all of them, but maybe one. Yeah, it might be good to have the dual ammo SRM4 just as a nice, consistent backup weapon. Captured those turrets, so there we go. Wow, we really did down everything. Holy shit. When you include the turrets that we technically captured, absolute blowout. We preserved 3 out of 5 units. That's good. So that was the big risk right there. We would have lost this preserve 50% objective. In fact, here, I'll do the zoom in. Let's get zoomed. Yeah, this preserve 50% objective, where we had to keep the house officer and our forces 50% intact. Any one of these 3 right here were 1 shot away from being destroyed, so we would have almost lost this. Hey, and we... Oh no, we didn't destroy these. We preserved these. We preserved all the turrets. This facility is now ours. And we technically captured the turrets, so let's check those off. Wow. We wrecked this place. Allied forces will control this facility. It's a thing of beauty. Honestly, the King Crab really does just feel like a bigger, better version of my Mistlinks. Yeah, I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I mean, it's got a very similar, like, objective, you know. Let's see what the command center here has to say. We got a bunch of prisoners. 2 of them have decided to defect. Not a high defection rate amongst Jade Falcons, it would appear. Understandable. We made a couple million C-bills in battle loss compensation. As you know, the night sky has been exploded. In fact, we must now see if... Okay, Doctrine, I believe, is also injured. Leaky is definitely injured. One thing at a time, though. Prisoners. Ooh. Oh, 2 veteran vehicle crew members. Okay. 1 driver and 1 gunner. Okay. I'm all about that. Let's ransom the rest. Was away for a bit. How did the battle with the flea go? Oh, yeah. It was incredible, actually. How lucky we got against that dropship, Lone Strider. The flea survived. And not only did it survive, it managed to keep crit seeking the Cardinal, that VTOL that was terrorizing us the whole time, until it just completely blew out the rotor to the point that it had no movement left and the helicopter just fell out of the sky. The crew abandoned it while it was falling. They just like jumped out of the fucking helicopter at 7 height. Jeez. It was brutal. And oh, I see my internet is being a bit of a shitter again. But yeah, the crew abandoned them at 7 height. That's not the time to jump out of a helicopter, I would say. Probably not at a height of 7 above the earth. Not smart. But they did. They sure did. I don't know if any of them survived that. Anyway, Infirmary. Leaky and our 2 new vehicle peeps are quite hurt. Let's see what we can do about that. We'll get our regular doctors nice and high chances of experience gain here. Way to go, airborne pilots. Yeah. Do they get parachutes? Yeah, maybe they parachuted, and that's why I still had enough. I still had people to like capture after that. It did show a vehicle crew. That's true. There was a vehicle crew underneath them when they abandoned it. I mean, if the crew of the helicopter is just wearing parachutes the whole time, then it's pretty smart, actually. How much XP am I at? Asks Tin Cat. Hey, that's a good question. Let's find out. 13 experience. 7 more, and you can upgrade piloting to a 3. You can spend 10 on 1 edge point right now. We also need to give Tin Cat an award, because there actually is an award for 5 kills in one single mission. I think it's the Bronze Star. Yeah. Actually, well, yeah, we'll do the Bronze Star. There we go. Ta-da! Extra experience. Now you're at 16. So 4 more experience and you'll be able to either get a minor SPA, change your piloting from 4 to 3, or you can buy an edge right now. As for, oh man, Leaky is only 1 away. Leaky was brave as fuck. Is there a medal for bravery? Was with a completely ripped open torso. He just kept going. Look at me doing work. Hell yeah, Tin Cat. I think he's gonna get. Yeah, there's no medal for. These are all like numerically based. Oh, this is the Medal of Honor. We could actually give him the Medal of Honor. Distinguished oneself conspicuously by gallantry and intrepidity at the risk of life, above and beyond the call of duty. That, I mean, that kind of does describe what Leaky did that mission. He was literally 1 shot from either exploding or you know, failing our objective by dying. My torso was also ripped open. It's the Baker Lance mode. Yes, that's true. Baker Lance MO. But Leaky, like, that was the most risk I've ever seen anyone be at, for any of us, and still keep fighting. I mean, we couldn't afford not to have him on the field. That was the thing. Like, he was a huge part of our damage stealing potential. Without him, we would still be swarmed by mechs right now. You know. So, highly considering giving that Medal of Honor. I don't mean to take away from your own achievements there, Tin Cat, but holy shit. Just holy shit. I don't know what else to say there. Honestly, I'm seriously thinking about giving it to both of y'all. Cause damn. Just damn. Like, wow. Yeah, we're gonna do it though. That was an incredible display. And I think, what would Leaky want to do with this 29 experience? I think after evaluating, he does deserve it. Dude, I mean, honestly. Approve, and we got goals. Dude, I'm doing it. I'm giving you the award too, because everyone was in danger there. And we're even going to give a possibly more minor award to our friend Mick. Because he also stuck it out when he was in danger of dying. And the Night Sky pilot too. You know what? That's it. In a true ending of Star Wars style, we're going to give you all medals. Baker Lance has truly performed. They went above and beyond the Call of Duty for sure. I think that's everybody. That describes everyone in this fucking Lance right now. So here we go. Medal of Honor. And where's our last friend in the Night Sky, which is no longer. Spend XP. Or no, not XP. Award, there it is. Medal of Honor, Pachow. Man, y'all got some edge. 4 edge on each of you in Bakerlance. You are lucky fucks right now. Let me make sure everyone is set to use their edge, because that would be a real tragedy if any of these options were missing for edge triggers. Okay, good. Heal, yeah. Yeah, fucking autocorrect. Heal, yeah, Borther. Is there Lance medals, unit medals, and awards are a thing in real life? Yeah. I think in this case it's more about, well, actually, hold on. There are. I think they're called Lance kills. Yeah. Here we go. Where is it? I just saw a smaller one. 36 is still asking a lot. And 24 is also not the number of kills we got. Apparently if you murder just a shit ton at once here, well, yeah, 24 Lance kills between this and... Wait, has Baker Lance done anything else on planet yet? I don't think so. No, they haven't. So we can't award that one yet. Beating that fucking named dude is crazy. Yeah. The blood-named star captain. We caused him to run away with his tail between his legs. War crimes paying medals. Yeah, I guess so, Hushin. We beat his ass. Yeah, very true. That was pretty amazing. Whew. Scary times, though. I'm just so glad everyone's alive. We do need a replacement melee mech for our good friend, what's his name? Doctrine. The Night Sky pilot. He lost his Night Sky in the line of duty. Wow, and 3 out of 4 people on this team have energy specialization. Y'all are a bunch of zappers. Blood named or like bitch named? Oh yeah. Huh. So, with all that being said, we have a lot of cleanup to do after that heck of a mission. We've got an injured Lieutenant Leakey. Oh yeah, y'all need to be... I think everybody deserves a rank up after that as well. Mick is going to get his gunnery up. He's a 3-4 with the rest of y'all now. Weapon Specialist SRM 3? Isn't that like a proto-mech / battle armor weapon? Bro. What? You have 2 weapons. Why did it not choose one of the 2 weapons, bruh? I'm not a zapper. I'm a foosh and a swish and a fur. Yeah, you're right. My apologies. Yes, there's more than just zapping when it comes to energy weapons. Bro, I'm gonna wave the GM wand here. Mick deserves something more than a damn SRM3 as his specialty. Obviously, he's practiced his whole life to use a rotary auto cannon 5. So that is what he will do. I'm just making sure I don't get screwed over, like there's a distinction between clan and inner sphere rack 5 here. Oh, I just realized I was still zoomed. Sorry. There we go. There's a long list to scan through to make sure I don't take the wrong one here, but Rack 20. Okay, that's in like the made up weapons that used to be in the game. Those are in the cheat code files. There's ways to pull them out, but you have to enable a lot of like allow invalid units type rules. Okay. Well, we're not fucking with that. Just gonna put it on this rack 5 here and hope that it works. And if it doesn't, then I'll find the way to do it next mission. Where'd that bro go? Oh, there it is, rack 5. Plop. Mick loves his SRF3s. Yeah, that's all we know him for. Yeah, sure. What XP am I at again? Asks Tincut. You are now at 26 experience. You have the experience to either change your piloting to a 3 right now, making it even easier to kick stuff and make hairpin turns on pavement. Excuse me. Rack 20 sounds scary? Well, it is. I've never used it, but I've seen screenshots of it being used, and it acts just like a fucking all the other racks. You can fire 6 goddamn AC-20 shots at a time. So yeah, you can make your piloting better, which, like I said, allows you to do more risky maneuvers, like turning real quick on pavement while running, and makes your kicking a better starting number. Drift crab? Yeah, exactly. You can more reliably be a drift crab. If that's what you'd like to do, I'll gladly spend the XP. Oh, wow. Doctrine also has enough experience now to up his piloting, which he's going to. He's a melee guy. He's got to be a 3-3. Any skills you'd recommend? Well, I'll put it this way. If you want plasma rifles to be your main weapon for your entire career, it would be worth it to spend on weapon specialist plasma rifle. But wait, let me make sure. Actually, why is it not here? The fuck? I will have to look into why it's not here. I'm very confused right now. Should be in the list. Where are you? Weapon specialist plasma rifle would give you an automatic -2 to hit with your plasma rifles, which is a big fucking deal on a 2d6. Basically, depending on where the bell curve you're at, it's like it's anywhere between 10 to 40% increased chance to hit, you know, depending on how hard your shot is overall based on what you and they did, you know. There's a lot of factors going in, but my point is -2 to hit with those weapons is a big fucking deal. Let's see. Range Master is too expensive. I think it's not showing it because it's too expensive. You might not be able to get that one yet, but we can prioritize saving up for it and not changing your piloting. That's my main dealie. I'm going to save the campaign real quick. We're going to call it Woo. There we go. In case I mess anything up here, I'm going to look at the campaign settings and see why I can't find weapon specialist. Well, I'm about to tell you how much weapon specialist costs. It costs 40 experience. You have to have double the experience you currently have. It might take a while. It's often considered an end game thing to do. While you're still getting your skills up to elite. Right now you're considered a veteran skill level. There's one more skill level, like a composite skill level you can go up that's called elite. Looks like only 2 of our mech warriors are elites right now. Of course I take a big bite right when you're leaving, but Lone Strider, it's been nice hanging. I hope you have an amazing night there, friendo. Is that worth more than Pilot 3? I'd say 3 piloting is pretty important. It's a really comfortable number to get to because pretty much anything you do at that point becomes a very high chance of succeeding. You can drift, like you were saying, pretty reliably, and when you take a large volume of fire, there's less chance of you being knocked over, which is the main reason to get it. If you're a tanky unit, it's a good idea to have good piloting. Night Lone, also, what quantifies being light? What? I know it's just a typo. I'm not trying to make fun of you. Hey, we all typo. I just don't know what that word was meant to be. And you don't have to be sorry for the questions at all, Tin Cat. Not at all. I am here to answer as many questions as I can. You know, while I'm at it, I'm actually going to give an award to our flea pilot for also performing long beyond this flea should have. Maybe not a Medal of Honor or anything, but you know, she did some cool shit. Maybe a combat achievement. Let's do it. Oh, and would you look at that? That gets her to 20 experience, the golden number. We're also going to give the flea a piloting of 3. Because if anybody needs to drift better, it's that damn flea. Oh, elite. Oh, wow. I should have realized that's what that was. It's literally 1 letter away. Derp. Okay. What quantifies being elite? You would be a 2-3. As in Battletech, an increase in skill actually gives you a lower number because it represents the floor of the number you need to roll against. So the lower the floor, the better. So you would need to go from being the current 4-3 you are, or 3-4 that you are, to being a 2-3. You'd be 1 step closer to that by turning that second number into a 3 right now. Makes me pilot 3. Okay. No, there's nothing to be insecure about. It's okay. I promise. Yep. Oh, I almost increased your small arm skill. Whoops. That would have been a misclick of the century. I mean, he's a pretty good shot. But yeah. Piloting. Now a 3. Hell yeah. There you go. You are now Drift Crab. Congratulations. Okay. I think the one thing that we need to do before wrapping, because it is late as fuck. But yeah, the one thing we really need to check is if the marketplace contains a unit that our Night Sky pilot could easily slip into. Whoa! The fuck? This Quasimodo is weird, dude. And it's on the black market, so there's a 1 in 6 chance of, hell yeah, Drift Crab. But yeah, there's a 1 in 6 chance of the black market just taking our money and running away here. Yeah, here, let me bring this into the zoomed view. This Quasimodo has 3 medium VSP lasers, 2 ER medium lasers, an ER small laser in the head, and a blue shield particle field dampener, or damper, whatever it's called. Or is it dampener? It's just cut off. No, I guess it is damper. Damper Dan, man. But anyway. Yeah. That reduces incoming PPC damage, if I recall. That's pretty cool. And it has triple strength miner in the arms. Them's his punching arms, don't you know? It'll also make him kick harder. It doesn't matter where it's stored. Could be stored in the balls for all we know, you know? It doesn't matter. He will hit harder if he overheats. He doesn't have a one heat weapon, which makes me mad. It's the same problem as the Night Sky. It doesn't have a one heat weapon for like finely tuning that heat dial where it activates at 9 heat. We're gonna try to grab it though. Hey, they didn't swindle us. The Quasimodo is now in the hangar. So the Night Sky is kaput. Unassigned crew. And then we move over to this Quasimodo, assign the tech Oyan. There's Oyan working on that thing. And the person assigned to it will be Doctrine. There we go. Easy switch. Let's just take the Night Sky off of there. Move unit. And add the Quasimodo. Look at that. Just slotted it right in. Perfect, perfect. We need a new melee mech. Exactly. Yeah, if it's got TSM, then it's going to have some scary melee. It doesn't have the dedicated weapon of the hatchet that the Night Sky did. But honestly, he kicked way more often than he hatcheted. He only hatcheted when he had like something to his sides that he could twist and swing at. Mostly it was the kicks, bro. They did the same damage at a easier to hit number by 1. So why not, right? Yeah. God. Just seeing all this red text. Yeah, Baker Lance is beat up. Oh, sorry. There we go. Yeah, Baker Lance is beat up, as we can see here. I don't know why it still has a green unit status there. This unit is not in the green at all. Look what they did to my boy. Hold on a second here. Look at the Grot Machina. Oh my god, it's torn to shreds. No left arm, almost no left leg, almost out of ammo. Like, bro, we're looking a little worse for wear here. That's okay. Oh boy, I can't wait to go back to my husband, I think. Yeah. Yes, I believe your husbando is the head mech tech, or one of the head mech techs. Yeah. Oh, he's the head maintenance tech. Not the head mech tech, but the head of maintenance. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Apparently you have a thing for silver foxes. This guy looks, up in the years. Look at that. It's your boy. Yeah. I'm glad you survived, though. I'm glad everybody survived the mission. That was an insane one. I mean, I could talk about how insane that one was for quite a while. Holy shit. I got a little bit better at using the sound effect buttons, but even when I got too into it, I forgot I had them, honestly. I just got to keep training that reflex so it'll be the first thing I do every time something fires in Sins Unearthed. A match made in heaven, yeah. Absolutely. I think he is looking over your mech, so... yeah. I'm sure that developed naturally. Never mind. The other maintenance person is looking after that one, but that's okay. Point remains. Oh, he got the old money. Yeah, exactly. I think that's all we can do here today, because in order to advance the day, we'll have to play another mission. Namely, the convoy attack that we revealed earlier. Well, let me unzoom this. Yeah, there we go. We still have a convoy attack on the books. It'll be the debut of Pegasus Lance. Which, 3 of those scary Pegasus hover tanks that had been giving us so many problems. I can't wait to get a little vengeance with them. The skill levels on these things are awful. Let me see if we have any vehicle crews we can switch out on those before I forget. Not really. The Fulcrum is missing someone? Did someone in the Fulcrum die from that dropship mission? The fuck? I'm very confused by that. We don't have time to figure that out right now. I'll just have to leave it for now. I still can't believe we bested a 0-3 pilot. Yeah. I think the key was knocking him down off that building he was standing on and forcing him to have to walk for a round and take a lot of damage. That was definitely the moment, I think. I saw him jump onto that building that had, you know, the building had health in a range I knew we could get under his weight. Because that's how it works. The weight, the tonnage of the mech, if the building they're standing on has less health left than their tonnage, it crumbles. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, we can get that below 45, no problem, no problem. And we did. My crab performed phenomenally. I agree. The last thing they sent to the Shadow Realm, oh fuck yeah, we sent him back running the way he came, that's for sure. Actually, no, we forced him to run away from his own fucking base. That's even worse. It's even more embarrassing, especially to a clanner. It's beautiful, really. Just poetic. There is one more thing that I wanted to do real quick. First of all, give these guys the intro. Give our 2 new vehicle crew members the basic training. Make them sergeants somehow right after basic training. Don't ask me how that's possible. It's just a skill-based... I do it based on skill, not on time. It would be so hard to keep up with the time hired. Or to just decide individually what everything is. You know, it would just be so tough. I guess he hadn't heard of Bakerlands. He definitely wouldn't have jumped anywhere on anything if he did. Yeah, Baker destroys buildings as much as we do mechs and vehicles. Yeah, you're right. Pull up the crab setup also, please. That's exactly the last thing I was gonna do. Glad we were on a wavelength there, Tin Cat. I'm gonna save one more time since we've done a bunch of clerical work here. There we go. And now, let's open up the crib. Actually, I'm gonna have to use GM repair on this thing, but I'm not gonna save the repair I do. Cause, oh, shit. I don't even know if I can GM repair it because it's not in the base yet. Oh, restore unit, there it is. Yeah, there it is, okay. And then we're gonna do customize in MechLab. There it is, okay. Whew. I mean, look, TSM is totally doable in this thing too, because right now you can put yourself at plus 23 heat. That's a lot of hotness. Whoops. No, don't leave the mech lab. There we go. So we're gonna get rid of the mech mortar and see if we can switch that out. Cruise missile. What? I didn't know you could have a cruise missile launcher. Holy fuck. 50 to 120 damage on these things. Jesus Christ. 50 heat to launch it. Oh my god. Just a smooth 50 heat. Just a cool 50, you know what I'm saying? Okay, anyway. Sniper is, I believe, the lightest of the artillery pieces. Oh, Thumper is. Dude. We can fit a Thumper. With no real extra work. Might not have enough crit space, actually. That could be an issue. We might need to do some finagling. We might need to finagle the Laven on that one. No, it cannot fit. It's 55 fucking crits on a cruise missile. The only thing that can carry that is probably a super, what's it called? Super heavy support vehicle. A large support vehicle, that's what it's called. Or a fucking battleship. Like a naval, blue water naval battleship. Or ships, you know, actual ships, good too. That's insane. I kind of want to buy something that has a cruise missile now, though. Holy hell. So much damage. And the way the AoE works, my God, it would have such a wide impact area there as well. At least 5 hexes wide. Holy fuck. I mean, 5 hexes out from the single point, so like 11 hexes wide altogether. Jesus Christ. Just use some extra duct tape. Yeah, that'll work just fine. So he... boy. Here we go. What can we do to make this work? We can move this SRM-4 launcher to the head. Move this double heatsink over to the side. Oh, that's not gonna fit. Nope. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Damn! We need 2 crits. Oh, hold on. Well, oof. Damn, okay. This is a tough one. Can we put that on the dropship? Oh, drop shit. Yeah, name for it in my head canon. It is definitely drop shit right now. It is torn open. We have work to do on that thing. Oh, well, we might be able to fit a cruise missile on a dropship, but that would be some deep, deep factory work that we'd need to be on a different planet to do entirely. We just got to get that thing moving before we dare work on it. So yeah, here's the thing. We need to lose 2 crits. The easiest way to do that would be to take the clackers off of the king crab. Remove his hand actuators, is what I'm saying. But I know that might be considered blasphemy in many places, honestly. So, I know that's a hard choice, but, what would we do about that? Yeah, taking the hands off the king crab and just replacing them with the big plasma rifle ends, you know? It would lose a little of the aesthetic, but, absolutely not. You say, oh, okay, yep, alright. Let's see, our dropship isn't made for carrying mechs, it's for carrying cruise missiles. Yeah. Fuck saving on transport costs. We'll keep renting our dropships. Can we switch out of that weird structure? Oh, that's a pretty good idea, but it would cause more weight. Let's see. We'll try it. Why don't we do endo steel? Is that more or less crits? That's more crits. That's bad. We'd have to change the skeleton to a regular skeleton. Which puts it overweight. Looks like we would need to drop something for that. Here, I can get us a zoomed in view of this for you. There. Right now the legs are empty. We could do something about that. But whatever weapons we put in there can only face forward. They can't turn with his torso if he does. I mean, dropping the SRM-4 would put us right at the weight we need, but then we still need to add thumper ammo. So what's a realistic amount of thumper ammo here? I mean, honestly, the only thing we could do to save space at this point is upgrade our heatsinks to clan double heatsinks. We'd have to turn this from a regular inner sphere mech into a mixed inner sphere mech. And change the heat sinks to clan doubles,
which allows us to put them in his legs, like I was saying earlier. And then the thumper. Oh. Okay. The thumper and the plasma rifle both well, the thumper spills over into the left arm. There's not even enough crits left in the left torso to hold it. So it would become a combined arm weapon, which means that you wouldn't be able to use your left arm like to turn and shoot behind you anymore. It loses that ability. You would only be able to turn just the once and like attack what's in front of you by the torso twisting. Is it worth the blasphemy? Legit question. Well, the double heat sinks do fit nicely into there. Huh. Not sure what else we could do to make things fit here. We'd also move both plasma rifles into the right arm so that you can still shoot behind you with that one. It would just become, you know, less redundant, more focused into one arm for your plasma rifles. And we still need to lose 1.5 tons, which we need to lose more than 1.5 tons, actually. Oh boy. What a tough choice. Losing the laser AMS could be one way to do it. Lowering heat sinks and being able to fire less weapons is one way, but that doesn't sound like a Tin Cat thing to do. Firing less weapons? Silliness. God, what a tough choice. I'm gonna munch about it for a second. I've got to think about that one. Well, it's too much. I agree, Tin Cat. Delete Thumper. Upgrading the double heat sinks to clan heat sinks will still save us some space in a really nice way. But we can definitely do something different with that. I mean, humor me for a second here. Clan Arrow 4 takes up the exact entire left torso. We could do an Arrow 4 launcher, the other artillery launcher, you know. Chemical launchers? No, not really. I mean, there is, but it's not implemented fully in MekHQ. There's something called a spray. Shit, what is it called? It's like a spray gun or something. God, what are they called? See, they're so rare I forget what they're even called, but literally, like, there's different kinds of liquid ammo, including like coolant or inferno stuff that you can spray on people. There's like 6 different effects that you can choose from. I just forget what it's called. Show all. Sprayer. Oh, there's another one. It's like sprayer's super short range, just like in the same hex as you. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Inferno Arrow 4. Yeah, it's not sprayer. There's another one. There's a longer range one. I don't even know if it's in MekHQ.
This is gonna... Oh my god. I'm gonna open Microsoft Edge because nothing else can... I can withstand no further memory usage. Like, yeah, it's not called a sprayer. There's no... It's like liquid gun or something. Battletech, liquid ammo. We'll start from there. Fluid ammo. Fluid gun! There it is. Fluid gun. Yep, you said it at the same time, Hashin. Fluid gun. Unfortunately, the fluid gun is not fully implemented in MegaMech. Not even available here. That's weird. Unless it counts as a different type of weapon. Let me make sure. Yeah, see, the fluid gun is in here, but unfortunately, like, say if we add the inner sphere fluid gun right here, the only ammo types that show up for it is this generic filler ammo right here, called fluid gun ammo. And because of that, that means that not all the ammo types are available. There's nothing actually called fluid gun ammo in the rules. There's coolant fluid gun ammo, water. You can just spray water. It doesn't do much. It creates mud and it can cool down a mech by like 1. There's inferno ammo. There's grease. You can put grease on the ground. There's paint. You can spray paint and screw up targeting on people. And there's one other one. Oh, acid. You can spray acid on them and do damage over time. So yeah. Oh, I'm glad you love the idea of the Arrow 4. We won't be able to do it until this contract ends, but this is giving us a good idea. That is so up my alley. Yeah, agreed. We'll have to start training you in artillery. You have to have at least one artillery skill to fire it, but I think you got some leftover experience you could use. Yeah, oil. That's the grease one I was talking about. It is called oil, though. Yeah, it's an oil slick. That's what it is. That one's pretty fun, too. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, we can keep your flamers. We can keep everything on this thing. The only thing that gives me pause now is in this design. We need a way to store some things here. We need more room in order to give you more ammo for the Arrow 4. We don't want to just give you 1 or 2 tons of ammo. We need lots. Why is it even showing this? Oh my god. Arrow 4, Davy Crockett ammo. Do you know what Davy Crockett ammo is? I do, and I'm scared. Oh no. We're not giving him nukes, okay? AP infighting Dunamis after I asked about it. Yeah, that fluid gun. Oh, that one fluid gun mech is terrifying, actually. Yep, that's right, Tin Cat. No nukes for us. Yeah, I think that's what the M in the Davy Crockett M there means. Is for miniature. Miniaturized. No, dude. The area of effect is so big it'll kill us all. There's no way we're firing nukes on the same map. Just think of the war crimes. I know. Tell you what. We will try to order in the Davy Crockett and have it be available for some map where you can stand 100 hexes away. Cause you know. What's the AoE? Let's find out. Oop. All right. Can we get some game rules going here? Come on. Why you not say? If only to maintain a secret level of readiness or as a last desperate gambit. To actually use a nuclear weapon is considered a crime against humanity per Articles 1 and 6 of the Ares Convention. However, many governments are willing to look the other way when extreme circumstances warrant their use. Waking my wife up laughing in bed. Oh no. We've gone too far. Oh yeah, Hashin, that would be a bonus part well spent, I gotta say. Yeah, it seems the Davy Crockett is one of the lower... Actually, it is. Other than the Elias, which is apparently a tiny nuke. Oops. Oh yeah, satchel charge nukes. What the fuck? Blast radius of 0.5 kilometer. Bro. Alright, okay, let's see. The Davy Crockett has... Oh wait, no, hold on. The Davy Crockett M, meanwhile, can be launched via Arrow 4 or Long Tom, while heavier than normal rounds at 1 ton each behave exactly as their normal munitions do. Oh, okay, so a maximum range of a little over 1 kilometer, which means the attacking infantry are as likely to be caught within the blast effect as the defenders are. As such, they are not popular among the troops. You don't say. Send Baker Lance on Operation Revival, nuke Smoke Jaguar. We need a group name for Baker Lance. My company are called the Shadow Stalkers. Oh yeah? That could be a thing. Although at this point, I don't know if they're doing much stalking, and they're not really in the shadows. They're kind of very brazen, I would say, with their actions. But I agree. An actual unit nickname would be awesome to have. I think nicknaming the Lances at this point is appropriate. They've all grown so close to each other. So this year, Davy Crockett M. Oh, just realized. Once again, my view is fucked. Yeah. Let's just undo that. I think the Davy Crockett's an option. No, not calling the Shadow Stalkers, just implying that names exist. Yeah, true. Very true. Well, it's good to have the reminder. I don't know very much about the conventions of Militara. I would love to have you as a military consultant when I start Sins Unearthed. In fact, Tin Cat, for real. I need more of those. Yeah. I think we're going to go for the Davy Crockett, but let me do a little math real quick. Let's see, a maximum range of a little over 1 kilometer. So that's 3,000 meters, right? Divide that by 30. 100 hexes, at least. It's probably more like 120. That's more than almost any map. We'd have to find the biggest map. What war crimes? No witnesses. Oh god. Hashin. Scary. Yeah. So we're definitely running Inferno Air Force. Yeah. Can I see? Does this thread include the hex range of the impact of the Davy Crockett? Oh, I did the math wrong. Wait, we might be okay. Oh, I put in 3 kilometers on my math, not 1. 34 hexes. We can clear 34 hexes. Off. Okay, this is well outside the blast area based on the damage degradation by hex. Up to 20 hexes from ground zero for bursts, 25 for air bursts. Oof. Alright, so infantry might still be killed by the blast wave outside of 34 hexes, so we definitely cannot bring infantry on this. On any mission, we bring the Davy Crockett. But, whew. And there's electromagnetic effects in that area as well. That makes sense. Nukes do that. Regardless of what you roll of the secondary effects table. There's a secondary effects table? Airborne units at 3,000 levels. What the fuck? You can be 3,000 height above a Davy Crockett going off and it'll still get fucked, I guess. Talk to Discount Dan, he probably has one. Yeah. We don't need bonus parts. We'll just talk to Discount Dan. Stowe's getting into Baker Lance mentality. We can clear 34x. Yeah, I guess I am. Fuck. I've never used a nuke in the game. I'm kind of excited. So, yeah, that's the plan then, yeah? Clearly, an upgrade to a Clan Arrow 4, which, you know, it requires you to give up your inner sphere only designation on the crab. But, you know, at this point, we've gutted every other custom of ours and put clan stuff in it. Why not, you know? Mixed tech units, I think, are slightly harder for our techs to work on, but, you know, you gotta get used to it. So let's put some placeholder ammo in here. We're gonna put a singular Davy Crockett in there. No. That's for special occasions. I kid. The usual ammo you'd probably carry, I think, would be either Inferno ammo or Fuel Air ammo. And then, of course, your regular old Arrow 4 ammo. Right there. In fact, it'd be nice to be able to carry three tons. So it's only 5 shots per ton. Or 1 in case of the Davy Crockett M. Drop from a dropship. L dropship is carrying down. Yeah. You'd have to drop it from near orbit to avoid the 18 clicks of upward damage that it does. What happens if the Davy Crockett ammo gets crit? I think we both know what happens. The real question is, what are you doing anywhere near an enemy lance for the Davy Crockett? This is something we're going to have to fire from like 70 hexes away. Whew. Talk about a siege weapon. My God. I want to see the effects of one so bad. Oh my God. All right. So Arrow 4 ammo. Arrow 4 homing ammo is really cool, but unfortunately I don't think anyone in the Lance is equipped to tag anything. I'll double check myself, but I don't think we have tag on any of our units in Baker Lance. Not to mention... Oh wait, that's right. We gave a light tag to Leaky. Leaky has tag. You guys could be a powerful tag team, just raining 20 damage at a time down on something there. Okay. I mean, that's a tin cat way to go. Yes, it would be. So we will put homing ammo in there. So this means that we need to figure out a way to free up a half a ton. It might be worth it to add tag to more than one unit so that Leaky isn't the linchpin for the entire plan here. But I'm glad we already have some tag going. I forgot. I was tagging things all last game. I already forgot. Jeez. My memory is not great. No, just set the dropship on a crash course with a brick on the pedal. No, we need that dropship. What are you talking about? Heck, son. How do we free up half a ton on you? We can lower the armor, but that's dumb. Who would do that? We could give you a small cockpit. Which, honestly, might be the move. But it would make your piloting harder by 1. So that piloting increase you just got would be null and void. It would be gotten rid of again. I imagine you prefer to war crime in style in a roomier cockpit. No, he says. Okay, no small cockpit. What else would lose us half a ton? No small. Noted. I too like legroom. I too would not make that sacrifice upon myself. I get it. I do. Oh hey, our music died. We reached the end of the playlist. Too much murdering. I do have to go soon, so I'm gonna just put on some chill music for a minute while we figure out the finer deets of this king crab. Because honestly, as soon as this contract ends, you know what time it is. It's artillery crab time. Can we drop half a ton of ammo? Unfortunately, in Battletech rules, the only thing that can be done in half-ton increments is machine gun ammo. Everything else is, for some stupid fucking reason, only in whole-ton increments. It's actually one of my most hated thing about the rules coming from a mech warrior background. Is by far one of my most hated things about Battletech rules. There's just no reason. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's a reason. If, like, there's a feed mechanism and a certain way that it fits in and it has to come in a certain size package or whatever, but that's just fluff, man. There's no real reason. Anyway, we're going back to our space playlist. Okay. Yeah, it literally makes no sense. You're right. What else can we do to save some spies? Well, we don't want to make them any slower. How many crits do we still have free here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, just one short of having endo steel. That would have just fixed it immediately. Heck. Blasphemy is one of the few choices left, removing the hand. But that will not do. We could, as previously discussed, remove one of the SRM-4 launchers. Has laser AMS been doing work? Oh, light engine. That's another option, Hashin. They would just... Oh, wait, no. It's not an option. I'm sorry. The Arrow 4 takes up the entire left torso. We can't push anything else into the side torsos. The laser AMS has been doing a little work. Tell you what, I'm a bit curious myself, so here's what we're going to do. We got ourselves some game logs. Somewhere in here. Most recent game. Yeah, here we go. Game log. Laser AMS. AMS? Your laser AMS did nothing last battle. Nothing at all. Just calling it like a season, apparently. No search results for laser or AMS. Now, that's not to say it won't do something against a more missile-heavy team, but there was an LRM carrier firing at you. I don't know why it wasn't going off, actually. Hold on. That doesn't feel right. I'll rip it off. Okay, let's just do it. Delete. You now have 1 ton free, which I would suggest getting more Arrow 4 ammo. Honestly. You could also move the SRM-4 into your center torso. Actually, no, it'd be probably smarter to put a double heatsink there. Choices. So let's do some crit padding on the side torso there. I was getting shot by LRMs and SRMs, and if it wasn't doing anything. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was. Normally it would say cluster roll reduced by AMS, like in the results for it. Ah, damn it. I'm going to look again. Hold on. Like these question marks here that are firing at the king crab. Yes, right here. Rolls. So-and-so missiles hit. Well, hold on a second. I think it's only because of the question marks that we don't know for sure whether it reduced, but it did only hit, wait, it still hit 16 of them right here. Not a great example. Let's see if more stuff is hitting the king crab from afar. Wait, where is that? I know this is like blinding to read. It went after the LRM carrier, went after the hatchet man the next round. I just know there was a round where you just ate a fuck ton of missiles. And if I don't see an average reduction in those missile numbers, I'm thinking it's not doing the work. Where's the question marks? Come on now. Nope. Strange. Oh, there they are. Okay, yeah. The time it blew your hand off. Yeah. It got a result of 20 and then a result of 12. Yeah, it's really not looking like it's reducing things. I don't know why. I don't know if you have to be fired at directly for the AMS to go off. I don't know if they have to be in your front arc. That could be, because AMS is arc-based. So it's only when you're facing missiles head-on, I believe, that it activates. So... with those extra crit slots, Endo Steel, no, we are 1 crit slot short of doing Endo Steel. Oh, wait. No, that should be enough for Clan Endo Steel, I think. That's weird. I thought we had 6 left. How did we get 8? What am I missing here? Did I get rid? Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. We just ripped off the laser AMS. Let's try it. Structure. Clan Nintendo Steel. Look at that. Perfect fit. Now there's enough room for 1 more ton of ammo. And to move the SRM-4... where do we put that SRM-4, actually? We want those launchers to be centralized. We'll have to take out a double heat sink. Put that SRM-4 in your center torso. Move an Endo Steel. Oops. I do this every time. The space playlist includes space sound effects. Hashin, what does MJB mean? And look at that, we put a double heat sink into the right arm. Crazy thing is here, we have a lot of spare weight now. Like, a lot. We can take 1 more ammo. Let's just put the Davy Crockett in there for the lulz.
Like that. Okay. Mechanical jump boosters? Okay. Yeah, that's what MJB stands for. Now that you say could jump farther than you walk, that is another option for sure. If we hadn't already put double heat sinks in the legs. Yeah. As soon as you said jump, I was like, oh yeah, mechanical jump boosters. I mean, that's another option. We could have a jumping crab. Isn't that an actual type of crab out in nature? The jumping crab? Maybe I'm just thinking of the jumping spider, which I think is the cutest spider. Hot take of the day. I don't like all spiders, especially not brown recluses and black widows, of course, but jumping spiders are, I think, cute. Don't know why. They move like they have a low frame rate or like a laggy connection to the universe. Do crabs jump? Not by default, they don't. But I mean, we could make it jump. We'd have to get rid of something else to make that happen. Like the other SRM4 and the ammo for it would free up like 4 tons, which would be enough to give you 4 jump. It's an option. Definitely an option. Oh, you still have 2 SRM4s. Yeah, if we just ditched all the SRM4s, you'd have all the room you need for like all sorts of crazy jumping stuff. Including jumping, like, yeah, like Caution said earlier, you can jump farther than you walk in that case. Either that or improved jump jets would also allow you to do that, but we'd have to completely revamp the thing for improved jump jets. Because it takes up space, and they explode if they're hit. Or, yeah, it takes up twice as much space, and they explode upon being hit, so not ideal. I think I want to keep the SRMs. Okay. That's pretty heavy. 25% of your total weight? I mean, it'll be really hard to free up 20 more tons to do that. Makes a nice secondary weapon. You're not wrong. You're not specialized for it, but hey, what can you do? Unless we could legitimately DFA. Yes, I mean, you would be able to death from above if we got rid of that weight and replaced it all with jump jets. We'd be able to give you a jump of 3. Not very far, but, you know, it can be done. Main way to do that would be to drop an SRM4 and a ton of ammo. That gets rid of the ammo selection. The other way to do it is to get rid of a double heat sink and a ton of arrow ammo, which is not super advisable either. Jump jets, not MJB. Yeah, I don't think mechanical jump. You basically have to build entirely around mechanical jump boosters for them to be legit. Yeah, I know I'm just flooding you with choices right now, Tin Cat. But yeah, that's where we're at. Below this view is the double heat sinks that are in the legs. Nothing else going on in the legs. But yeah. Very tough choice. And honestly, I don't know. It's a tough one. The heat potential from the 4 flamers has been very fun.
Otherwise, I'd say to get rid of 2 of them. But how useful is jumping? Well, in situations where it costs more MP for you to climb or turn, and you need to get around something, jumping is pretty useful. Hell, even for turning around really quickly, jumping is useful. Does it outweigh the SRM's usefulness? Ooh, you got the good questions tonight. Could go clan 400 XL, 400 engine, and 4 jets. Once again, we wouldn't be able to fit that with the Arrow 4 launcher taking up the entire left torso. No different types of engines will work for us other than a compact engine. Yeah, Tin Cat, that's a tough question to answer. Does it outweigh the SRM's usefulness? Because for certain things, like night missions, like Hashin just said, yes, totally outweighs the usefulness of the SRMs, but, and I'm only saying this, well, I'm mainly only making this point strongly because the SRM-4s you're no longer specialized in. But I can understand you wanting to keep them for flavor. So hello, Sun Spirit. This is the King Crab, or our attempt at a Mark II version of the King Crab that Tin Cat has designed. We got rid of its 2 Mech Mortar 4s and replaced it with a Clan Arrow 4, which fits perfectly in the left torso. Other than that, we are trying to figure out what to do with either the last 5 tons that we have here when we've got no crits left for it, or, yeah, it's got a bit of an artillery focus. Hell, I mean, boy, I know you don't like just straight up lasers, Tin Cat, but really, like, you have an energy specialization, man. I don't know what to tell you. A 3rd plasma rifle would also be a good option. That's where my head's at. Let's try it. Let's just delete the... I mean, none of this we can even do during this contract. Like I said, we gotta, you know, finish the current mission before any of this happens. But, yeah, hold on a second here. Wait, send it in what way, Tin Cat? Do you mean get jump jets? Because we could also work on that. But I'm heckin' curious. What is happening here? Why is the unofficial equipment showing? Well, whatever. Plasma Rifle. Got your CT plasma rifle right there. Why not get rid of plasma and add large pulses instead? Well, ask Tin Cat. Tin Cat does not like lasers, apparently. He has an energy specialization, and he does not like lasers. Yep. I don't know what to add to that. Let's just let that speak for itself. Sacrilegious heathen. Says you, Tin Cat. The rest of us fucking love lasers over here in efficiency land. Okay. Well, plasma rifles are cool as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I used one to pretty good effect in a real life game of Battletech I just played last night. PPCs. Hey, I mean, that's a good suggestion, Sun Spirit. We do have 3 more tons to heck with here. We need more plasma rifle ammo, so there's something's got to give here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to get rid of the SRM ammo. We got space. We have things. And we also have this lovely 1 shot of Davy Crockett ammo for a placeholder. Nukes are coming to Bakerlance. I will make sure of it. I don't know, I like the DACA. Yeah, the plasma DACA even. which I've decided that's the sound for it. So there you go. Kind of a wub wub with a little thunderous effect. We can put. I mean, if Sun Spirit's suggestion is to be taken by Tin Cat, then we could put in like a snub nose. Oh, that's 1 ton over. God, that would be such a good addition to use a snub nose. Heck, I don't know where we would drop a ton. If you like DACA, Rack 5 is your friend. Yeah, the only other place to save a ton is, like I said, a small cockpit. And you want a roomy cockpit, and you want to be able to drift with no questions of piloting ability, so, you know. PPCs are whack too. Alright, delete. We have true... I'd rather have another plasma. Fuck, dude. But we need to save room for ammo too. Shit. Hold on, let's just fill it with plasma rifle ammo for a sec. I gotta check something here. Now we've got 40 shots on 3 plasma rifles. Still not a lot of ammo even. But we're just out of space to put more in, basically. Can we add more armor? Okay, it says reconnection successful. Here I am. My kilobits are still suffering. I see them over there, suffering like succotash. I don't know about that. Okay, so if we do the compact gyro, we save 2 slots here, which we can then... I mean, honestly, at this point, I think adding 1 more double heatsink is the way to go. Because then you can always fire more things at once. And you need more heat sinking at this point. You're 20 heat over if you're at a run. So the compact gyro opens up 2 slots while also making it easier to destroy your, well, it's hard to describe. Like, it's easier in some ways to destroy your whole gyro because it's just, they're two crits next to each other like this. Also, let me move the zoom a little bit here. Yeah, there we go. And but it just costs more tonnage to use a compact gyro while also opening up 2 more slots in the CT. So I don't know, more ammo might be the way to go on this one. But your heat sinking is pretty awful at the moment. You can fire, let's see. Oh, it says reconnection successful.
Plasma rifles and Arrow 4 both generate 10 heat each. So right now, your main weapons are going into the sky at 40 heat total. Holy shit, dude. I can't keep a connection for the... oh my god. Fuck, dude. I don't know if I'm even making it out of here. I don't know if my... Yep, I'm calling the stream. Who knows how long it'll take for it to just heck up again, so I think that's a good night. I had a lot of fun though. I'm glad I stayed late, but it just doesn't seem to be working for me now, so good night everyone. I hope everyone has an amazing one. Thanks for hanging out. And yep, I'm gonna screenshot this crab and we'll work on it later. I will see you all later. I hope everyone has a wonderful night, or whatever your time zone is. And yeah, much love, much peace. We shall catch y'all on the flip side, also known as Thursday. Bye.